What? What? Hey. I wasn't ready. Huh? Hey. It seems we are live at twitch.tv/Gotti_. Forgive the broadcast transmission is having some technical malfunctions. It appears we are experiencing some troubles, and oh, please hold. Hey, what the fuck is going on, huh? You think you can just fucking put me on the spot while I'm scratching my... What do you mean we're off? Hey, follow me. God, I wasn't ready. I don't even have the buttons. They're not... You see, I was supposed to... You fucking prick. All right, let's take it from the top. I'm highly suspicious now of any further malfunctions, but everything seems to be fine here at the clone lab. Where research and defensive countermeasures are being put in place following the disasters that struck Rome year after year to many years. Old nemesis, the monster's back, but we got a sample this time. We've been trying to replicate in-house in the laboratory. We've been trying to replicate the whatever this is coming from exactly. We think it may be the right sample from Godzilla's asshole, but really we're supposed to wait for one of these test tubes to produce a Godzilla baby, I suppose, and then maybe use it as... I don't think we've thought this through, actually. What are we doing? I am sipping my coffee here. It's definitely not Godzilla shit I'm sipping on, it's just black coffee. Gaming is in danger. All systems are under attack. My house itself went crazy last night. I'm not sure what's happening really, but there were beeps and the monitor went blue. And air conditioning started running and Alexa was blinking real hardcore and they're not letting me sleep. I don't know what's happening. I just want to build Concorde planes. Will you guys help me build Concorde planes? What's going on, everyone? Welcome back to the Sega Mega Marathon! I'm gonna play Air Management 2, Aerobiz, Supersonic yet again. We're gonna start over, but that's not gonna stop us from building a fucking supersonic plane today. Everything's fucked up. again after 2 seconds. I couldn't sleep last night. The stream's not working. I'm being put on screen when I'm not supposed to. Things are weird, getting out of hand. But we're gonna play KOEI Big Brain Gaming no matter what. Banana Churro Project Biko, welcome back to the stream. Terror Van, Sam Hines 666 with a 35 stream streak. Wow, Corny My Poopy Vet now. Skittle Sour, Neo Freeman, welcome back with a 95 stream streak. Wow, Nibbles with a 3 stream streak. Ooh, Squidra Jet, Zinc Finger, Both Bandage with a 25-month resub. Comment Pansu and literally fucking no one in YouTube chat. We're gonna play Air Management 2 Aerobiz Supersonic today. In spite of all the weird shit that's happening, this is not a bit. My house was going crazy last night. I couldn't sleep. Let me play video games. I just want to build a Concorde plane. It's in the introduction. It's the intro. The opening as a Concorde plane. Just want to build a Concorde plane. Can I just build a Concorde plane? There it is. Look at that. It's a Concorde. But I don't know that I can build a Concorde plane today. That's all I want to do today. But maybe I'm not going to be able to do that today. I'm not kidding when I say that around 5:30, 6 in the morning last night, I was walking around my house trying to get sleep because the power was going out and then back in and then out again, which actually resulted in extremely fucking spoopy shit to happen. Like the UPS here in the studio would constantly be beeping. So all I would hear is beep, beep, beep. I woke up to this beep, beep, beep happening over and over and over again in the deep, rotten core of the night. And then big blue flashes of light coming through the window, which was actually Alexia's speaker turning back on from the power cut. And then the air conditioning, because the power would come back on, would turn back on, and the flaps would... Because my air conditioning is like 15 years old. It doesn't even work anymore here in the studio, which is where I need it the most, which is why I bought that portable unit that was super fucking loud that I had to use during the summer, and it was so fucking inconvenient because you need to do the plastic tube through the window and seal the window and shit, and even then it wouldn't fucking properly cool the room at all, and you were sweaty and it was shit. It's like there was a fucking poltergeist in the house. You need the UPS when your power goes out constantly. Biko, am I gonna buy a UPS or am I gonna have to rebuy a fucking CPU? Hello, Nicolas Gagnon. I think it's because they are rebuilding. They're doing major work during the night because of the Godzilla shit. I don't mean the literal shit. I mean the Godzilla wreckage that happened. This is not a bit. That's why the power went out last night. They are working and shit. And what's worse, and it's gonna sound like I'm shoehorning an airplane connection in it, but this is all 100% true. What's worse, what makes it like really fucking horror, is that I woke up scared as shit. You ever have a nightmare or a bad dream and you wake up like you're still kind of terrified, and maybe you leave your bedroom and you turn the corner, but you're scared a little bit to turn the corner, maybe to go to the bathroom and whatnot? Yeah. It was partly because of the spookness of the tech poltergeist that seemed to fucking possess the house with the beeps and the whatnots. But also, I woke up and I had in my mind, I had this thing that I could not shake off, and it was scary as shit. I had this thing in my mind I couldn't, for the life of me, I couldn't shake off, and it was terrifying. You know how I've been getting hype about Concorde planes? I've been linking a couple of videos on Discord about planes and whatnot. I'm not an aviation buff or expert, but you know how you get into something for 5 minutes and then your YouTube algorithm is fully fucked up or whatever? Right, so a few nights ago, which is weird because you would think it was last night given how spoopy I was when I woke up at 6 in the morning, I clicked on one of those videos that let you listen to the recording of pilots' last frightening moments before deadly crashes or whatever. And there was this crash where like two airliners collided, and then one was like left fucking broken half or whatever, and cockpit from the pilots that you would hear the recordings of them speaking, like fucking broke or whatever, and so air was coming in and you would hear them gasping for air as they would fucking die, poor souls, and their eardrums were busting or whatnot. As horrifying as that is, that's not what spooked me out. Even like 2 or 3 days later when I woke up at 6 in the morning because my house was getting poltergeist by tech shit because the works were happening because of the Godzilla shit and whatnot. That's not what it was. It was something a lot more simpler. It was that same scene where they were gasping and whatnot. Which again was just an audio recording, but it was this exchange between like the pilot and the co-pilot. And I guess it was the pilot berating the co-pilot for fucking up or whatever, being like, oh, I told you it was to the left. And the co-pilot would say it was to the right or whatever, so they were arguing. Something like that. But what stuck was the pilot telling the co-pilot, you've killed us all. And then the co-pilot goes, I know. Not that he did it on purpose. He knew he fucked up, right? And I couldn't even tell you why that's spoopy. I must have made a dream that was so fucked up. And I must have been simultaneously woken up by the poltergeist and the beeps and shit and the lights, and it was weird as fuck that I don't think my brain is right now. I think I'm perma-spooked for the rest of the day. I think that's what's going on. Ghosts don't scare me. Moving your shed, work, government. We don't... What? Nobody cares. Alright? What? No? No. No. No, shut up. Nicholas, get back on Twitch chat. You're great on Twitch chat. You're horrible on YouTube chat. Damn it. Get out of there. Get out of there. Yeah. So... All of that's true. And last night I was watching like Sky King. You know that guy did a fucking barrel roll on his plane. This guy hijacked a plane, did a barrel roll with it, and then purportedly crashed. It's an airliner, a huge, like imagine a Boeing. This guy did a barrel roll, almost touched the surface of the water as it was coming off the barrel roll, and then he crashed it on an island and whatnot. That's the shit I fucked up. I know I'm clicking this shit in bed. That's not even what I was spooked at. That was kind of cool, actually. Anyways, the only way to recover here is supersonic travel. Maybe we can supersonically travel past the spoop that is dreading me. Looked into becoming an airline pilot recently. It would cost me 120,000 pounds just to get trained. Who the hell can afford that? That does sound hella expensive. Zenki, thanks to the 54 bits. I don't know, Squid Reject. Maybe I have no idea. Maybe it's a sort of a ladder and you're supposed to do something else before doing that. And then there's something else you're supposed to do before, and that would earn you enough money that you could do that. I don't know. Are you into airliners? What's up with that? What's up with that? Let's play non-spoopy music for a fucking second so I can chill. This game is one of the few that would never work with my flash cartridge. That cover looks like Aerobiz, sorta. This is Aerobiz 2. Yes, it's Air Management 2. That is the Aerobiz Supersonic cover, if that's the one you mean. Or if there's something else on screen, you know? I don't know about this game not working on flash cards. It should. One Man Congo, welcome back. I was listening to... You bought a toilet seat on Amazon once, still get recommendations. That's not weird, right? What's weird is what we all know about, like your phone listening to you or whatnot. I was listening to audio notes on WhatsApp that were about contact lenses. All right, it was a contact lens conversation I was having about contact lenses, you know, contacts. And then after that, you know, same day, on the phone, I get fucking a YouTube video about this eye doctor talking about color contact lenses, which is what I was talking about. Color contact lenses. I've never wore color contacts. That was the topic. And I'm not even surprised. I don't particularly care, but it is kind of fucked up, right? And spooky. Oh, everything's spooky today, dude. It's like I'm doing a Halloween beat. It's like I'm doing a Halloween bit. I'm not doing a Halloween bit. I'm not doing a bit at all. What's Halloween? Tomorrow? I'll be working tomorrow. I'm not streaming tomorrow. I'm streaming Sunday. What are you guys doing for Halloween? You guys doing anything? Okay. So party and giving out candy while dressed up? What are you dressing up as? Tomorrow we have a Halloween breakfast event at work. You guys going at work office in a costume? And during the night, I'll be watching Mako 45 play I Will. I gotta play some laser active disc games now that apparently it's been months. It's been months. You can emulate and play laser active games, laser active disc games. I'll have a costume. I'll be an Ashian. Be an Ass Ian from Final Fantasy 14. You 3D printed the mask. Oh man. People must love you at your work, huh? What the fuck is... What? I have no idea what that looks like, but you're gonna wear like a Final Fantasy costume at work? What do you think that is? A comic convention? It's a Halloween party, dude. You're supposed to go in as a zombie or a witch if you're a pretty lady. Deadpool. Finishing Gabriel Knight 2 with a friend of mine if she isn't still sick from the flu. Ooh, that's what she's telling you? Maybe she doesn't want to play Gabriel Knight 2 with you. That's all I have, and they asked us to go work in a costume. Dude, believe me, get some toilet paper around you and say you're a mummy. Don't go at work dressed up like some fucking Final Fantasy Online Asian. Yeah, your co-worker do like me. Alright. You work for the extra money on that day, based. You're German, right? Neil Freeman. What's Halloween like in Germany? Is it big enough that they pay you extra to work on that day? It's not like that here. I'm pretty sure. Okay. So, while you guys hopefully tell me more about your Halloween plans, be them about the food, the costume, the activity, or the Gabriel Knight 2, I'm gonna do my best to forget all the spoop and all the technical issues and the poltergeists and the Godzilla shit. And I'm gonna try and build a fucking Concorde. Alright? My mobile net is being shit. All I heard is oof. Damn. The sad thing here is I need to repeat it to you, even though it's not fun if I repeat it, because who else am I gonna engage with it? It's getting sad. No, I was making fun of you and be like, ah, that's what she's telling you. Maybe she doesn't want to play Gabriel Knight 2, huh? Pirate Rangers, Pokemon Trainer, and Final Fantasy 14 Asians are the only costumes you have for Halloween. Dude, go... Trust me. Hear me out. Hear me out. Take, like, go as like a Power Ranger, but use like a pirate piece, right? So go like as a Power Ranger and like not have a hand or have blood or an eye patch, something like that. I think it would kill it if you just wore a Power Rangers costume, but instead of having the helmet, you just had an eye patch. That would kill, dude. Trust me. Rangers? Not that kind of ranger? What the fuck? I celebrated the Halloween by poltergeisting a random Italian last night. What the fuck, same finger? It's not funny, that's poopy as shit. Look, man, I'm trying my best. It's okay. What's a ranger? Red Raccoon, hello. A poltergeist is like a ghost that is haunting your house. And while 100% of all I said earlier is true, obviously I'm making a joke because the power was going on and off, and when the technical appliances were lighting, flashing, creaking, and beeping, and I woke up like that, and it was scary as fuck. Not like I was like, oh, what's going on? It was just, I have like this fucking spook mindset now. A ranger from D&D? Ah. I don't know, can you do a mix of a pirate and a Pokemon trainer now? I bet that would be fire. That'd be pretty good. That'd be pretty good. Poltergeist remake, that would be good. But I didn't do anything other than being Italian that Poltergeist might hate me for. I thought poltergeisting was like bukkake. Red Raccoon, if you don't mind, what's your porn website search history like? I'm too ADHD to stick to plans, so she joins me for streaming point and clicks to help me stick to a schedule. Oh, you mean like on stream? Not like inviting a girl over to play a game, wink wink, and then she has the flu and ditches you, which is totally what I was thinking of. I see. I'm gonna give you a follow though, if you're streaming. You recently ate a lot of cannoli. Sure, that's what they call it nowadays, huh? All right. Even when there's something affecting me in the stream, psychophysically and technologically, I can't have a moment of seriousness without you guys talking about cum and eating dicks. And I think that's just my fault. It'll be 36. I see. That is well, Squid Reject. Fucking Jesus fucking Christ, Squid Reject. Holy fucking shit, Squid Reject. Holy fucking shit. All right. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Okay, I take it back. That's not how you draw a 3. I'll say this though, I'll say this. The game was released in 1993 originally on the Super Nintendo, so that's probably why, right? It's just a shout out to the release date. Let me confirm that for you. I got lore notes as usual. So the Mega Drive version released February 18th, 1994, and then it was on Super Nintendo first, actually, on April 2nd, 93, and then it was on the PC 98 way later, October 1st, 93. So this is a 1993 game. You bet your ass that's why, and not because they fucked up something about the simulation, right? Probably. Hagile? What's Hagile? Okay. I was told to keep my stream open for today, but reputable sources told to keep my own stream open on my phone today. Everything seems fine. Okay, let's play a video game I went live to enjoy. We have to start over. So the playthrough from last stream, which was Tuesday, I'm just last place. It doesn't seem like I can recover. My routes are doing bad. The Brits are owning me hardcore. Let's just play a new game and try to start over with the knowledge we've gained. Because at that rate, we're not going to do well. We're going to play Scenario 2 because it's the one with the Concorde planes. We got own a difficulty 1 default, so we're sticking to that. Okay, let's do Europe, and maybe if we get lucky, nobody else is gonna spawn in Europe. I think I'm gonna put my other planes immediately to go in Africa and already start getting another continent. Because it gives you a little bit of a plane that you can use that's good. and goes far enough for that, hopefully. Ooh, this is good. This is good. I'm the only one to spawn in Europe this time. There's no British or whatever. So New York's gonna be in America. Sao Paulo's gonna be in South America. New Delhi is gonna be in Asia or Middle East, whatever the fuck. So Tivo, hello Tivo. RIP Dinoland at Goatee _ triple question mark thinking phase. Yes. Wow, that was a while ago at this point. You know, check out the document. We finished quite a few games in between that. But yes, I did fully destroy Dinoland in quite the funny way as well. Yeah, it doesn't let you put a plane on the route if it doesn't reach that far. Zinc finger, so that's not a problem. Luckily, I wish it told you the distance though when you do a route, so that you know what plane to buy if you do want to get a plane specifically for that route. That's the one complaint I would have about the gaming so far. We're gonna name the company again the same way. Roma SST, that stands for Supersonic Travel or Sega Sound Team. What is MetLink? What does a MetLink mean? Of course I beat it. No, you will never see me play a new Megamarathon game. I don't move on. I beat the shit, then I move on. Unless you see me play something else that's not on the Megamarathon, that is. Let me start the timer. What's up, DJ Bacon Blade? What's up? Metrolink? What does that mean? Oh, like Metro... Bah, seems kind of a random name. So we got the entirety of the Europe for us. Oh, we got this Fatso again? Damn. I like the KOEI guy with the... Let's see who we got. Okay, we do have Mr. KOEI here. It's my favorite. Alright, so the way this game works is you get slots for other cities and then you build your routes like that pretty much. So I have 12 slots there, yada yada blah blah blah. I do know that Munich's gonna have the Olympics, so that's probably a good place to go get extra slots for. Munich already, we got a lot of slots though, so we don't need any more. Zurich. Probably just wanna settle with Paris, London, and that kind of shit, right? Let's do that. We don't have the competition here anymore. Let's go get those 5 slots there. Lots of population and economy there. 9 months, that's a lot. Alright. Let's get something a bit closer next. Doesn't matter who you send, so let's not fuss over that. Let's strengthen Frankfurt. Let's get 5 extra there. 7 might be useful to have there as well. And then finally, I'm gonna instantly try and go for Africa. I'm gonna send her. They've never seen anything like her over there. With that blonde hair. Wait, how do I start? There you go, start. Africa. Blackmail? Nah. Right, look how close Tunis is. It's perfect for us. Wow, that's a shit fucking tourism economy city or whatever. Well, still. Qantas never crashed? What's that a reference to? Okay, so let's stick to my original strat. Like, I'm gonna keep 3 people negotiating for slots when I need them. And then there's an extra person that's free. Vet now, hello. Did I miss anybody else? No. So let's buy businesses. I don't really understand where you want to get businesses, but I do suppose starting from your own city is a good freaking idea. So let's get a city hotel. Okay. Now, the most important thing here is to actually do some routes. We gotta establish routes and user planes and whatnot already. So we don't have any slots much in major cities. We do have 2 slots in Frankfurt. We do have 12 in Munich, so let's do that. Rome to Munich. We're gonna use our most stupid, efficient and small plane, which is this Boeing 737. You start with 737s, 4 of them, and 727s, 5 of them. That can go quite a bit farther. They're both pretty small planes, 110 seats, 150 seats. So one plane will give me 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 flights. That's more than enough. I'm hearing it from my phone. Did you guys hear that? What is that? What is that? Red October? I ain't no fucking Sean Connery here. Wait. The stream on my phone is frozen. Oh. Let me check it out here in the browser. Seems I'm live, but oh, what the fuck is that? Oh, God fucking damn it, dude. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Look at that. It's... Oh my God! Community challenge started. Save Australia. What the fuck is that? Why is this here? The good thing is that's on the other part of the world. So some fucking Australians that's gonna get some poltergeist or whatever. Huh. What's going on? Is that it? Is he just idling? Is he considering his options? What's he doing? Why is he waiting this long? Is that the Australian Colosseum? What is that? It's that fucking weird shape. Oh, what the? That looks pretty sick. What is that? People are dying. I have a bad feeling about this. Fucking sucks to be Australian, man. Is he leaving? He's leaving? There's a countdown? What? Huh? Is it good? This is too complicated. I have no idea what the fuck is going on. I'm scared. Wait. Huh? Okay. We are going to keep tracking Godzilla's progress. Hopefully, we are going to figure this out little by little together. I'm almost just as confused as you are. I do have an extra piece of the puzzle, which is a jar of shit. Surely that's gonna come in handy. And I'm sure this all makes sense somehow. You sure the fire alarm didn't go off in your place? I don't have a fire alarm. Where do you think I live? A fancy new condo? This building's from the 50s. I have to pay for the balcony renovations or the building will fall. I don't have a fire alarm. I have a fire extinguisher. It was $20 on Amazon. NES Atlas. Yeah. Yeah, you all were excited about that McCall stream from tomorrow. I don't know if he's gonna do that, but that was the Sydney Australian Colosseum, so maybe it'll be fine. We're gonna play the game now. Putting a plane on Munich. And we can do that many flights, huh? So every flight takes up a slot from both Rome and Munich in this case. Because it's a short distance, I suppose, and a fast enough plane, huh? Alright. Let's keep the average fare all over. Let's not complicate things. at all. The Godzilla thing has been worrying me for years at this point. It kind of went off, then it came back, but I didn't notice that until it came to Rome. So I don't know why we're getting that sort of view. Maybe we hacked through it. I don't think we should complicate things by thinking about it too deep or too much. That was sick. That being in Australia though now, I feel safe. Okay, so we did our first route now, and I'm curious. I just established that. Okay, so it's doing no sales. Makes sense. You gotta give it a few months. Let's do Rome, Milan as well. It's giving us 8 slots there. Start simple, but then we're gonna do London and Tunisia, and then we don't want to overcomplicate it. We don't want to get Paris, Frankfurt, because that would just be making the same mistakes. Although Athens was so profitable last time that I'm just tempted to replicate that. Do you guys even like Godzilla? I think he sucks. I had never seen a Godzilla movie, and there are no Godzilla Mega Drive games, so I never really gave a shit. Maybe that's why he's pissed. Right, Rome, Milan. The laziest fucking flight, dude. That'd be 1 hour. I wonder if the picture is representing the plane you use. That'd be cool. Although I wouldn't expect it to do that. Yo, Zora Justin, welcome back. It's a good emote. That's a fucking mix of Toriyama, Mario World, and Me Gusta meme. Look at that. The routes have their own costs. Athens is really expensive. It's almost even more than London, but I think it should pay off. It's as expensive as Moscow. 56. 53. It's even more. Huh. Well, because I don't want to overdo it like last time, but we did Tunis. We're opening that, and we're getting, what else are we getting? We're getting more slots. We're getting slots in London. Yeah, fuck it. No, I'll save it. I don't want to. Maybe that's why I failed. I opened up too many routes. I mean, I can open as many as I want. I got planes and whatnot, but maybe I should chill, because the AI chilled a bit more than I did. And they surely did well, and I didn't. So maybe that's the point, though. I mean, I got all that cash. Fuck it, let me spend it. Let me open routes. Okay. This animation is just for when you open a route, so you don't see it a lot after. We got 10 slots in Helsinki, so I guess the game really wants us to go to Helsinki. Finland. Let me learn geography. Hold on. Denmark, Sweden, Finland, right? What the fuck is this? What's this? Is that negative Denmark? Oslo. Oh, Norway, dude. Alright, it's Norway. Hey, yeah. Jesus fuck, dude. I just forgot an entire country. I mean, I suck at geography, but holy shit. So is this, does this go far enough for Helsinki? Looks like it. That's the last one I have. 10 slots there. If I get this other one there instead. That gets me more slots. Let's not, though. I mean, I don't want to overdo it. Let's not overdo it. If we don't need to, let's not increase the slots. Just put the one plane and max out the slots, the flights, the same thing. I look like fucking negative Denmark, dude. If you would have asked me, I wouldn't have been able to tell you what the flag of Norway even looked like. But I remember the other 3 Scandinavian countries' flags. Norway, Finland, and Sweden. I'm excited to see how this goes next turn. Hopefully I didn't overextend myself again. Let's go. I will add a death, by the way, to the death counter because I restarted the playthrough. Indo Air, damn. Oh, Rio Air, negotiating with London, extending big time. Rio Air. America is expanding in America. Okay, so that's what the AI is doing. It doesn't... Oh, fuck yeah! Alright. We're getting lucky. Tunis is where I am expanding to. That's it. Okay, that's the Europe count, of course. I got 20k. I got way more than Indo Air. Why am I ruling this hard? I suppose because I put the game on default difficulty, the AI doesn't extend themselves as big as I do at the beginning. But then the previous playthrough was the same, and then they code up hardcore. And I would like to actually understand these bars. So help me understand these. There's a manual for the game, which I will link. Green is sales. Is the manual if people want to look at it. So let's get pointer guy here. Green is sales. Okay, so I understand that, like, these are your cities that you have routes for, and the red one is your capital. And this is a graph representing how many passengers are in your airline. But what about the green, the red, and the yellow? If green is sales, what's red and yellow? Red is your expenses. What the fuck is yellow? Salmon? Salmon is profits. Red is costs. But profits of what, though? The sales? Huh. It's confusing. Okay, we're ahead at the beginning, but let's not get over ourselves. Let's just try and keep the passenger number growing. Okay, we are at 20k. If it goes down, I need to understand why. I don't want it to go down. I want it to go up or stay the same. How the fuck do you leave the screen? B? Okay, DC-10 is gonna be available next year. Peachy clean, free internet. Hello, free internet. It is brutal, isn't it? You guys ever played a KOEI game in your life? If so, which one? I'm deeply interested to know about people playing KOEI games, because they make these games that are really not accessible on the surface. What's up, Trap? I just started a new playthrough because the previous one was going like shit. You grew up playing KOEI games? Ooh, what's your favorite? I have only played KOEI games on stream, so it's been a few. Trap, did you know that Air Management and Air Management 2, so Aerobiz and Aerobiz Supersonic, are Super Nintendo games and not PC 98 games? Obviously, they came out on PC 98 and they are better there. I don't have a single doubt about it, but they came out on SNES first. I don't mean like, oh, they released on SNES and then 2 days later. No. Like, this is April on SNES and then October on PC 98. Yeah, it seemed ultra fucked. But, you know, in this playthrough, I'm alone in Europe. I don't have the UK competitor. We got an American one and a Buenos Aires one and an Indian competitor. So I'm already like expanding to Africa, and it should be the friendliest setting possible this time. Liberty or Death, ooh. Gemfire, ooh. I go ooh because I know what's hype about those games, and in the case of Gemfire, I'll even have a copy called I got the Japanese version, Royal Blood. But I know that Liberty or Death, isn't that the North versus the South, or is that like the American versus the British? Either way, when I looked into that game when it came into a poll, that one was super fucking cool because like you could pick your hero, your character, and I forget what the choice was because it was many years ago. But there was something super hype about the choice you could do that would make the game harder, but a lot more exciting, in the same vein as why I'm getting hyped about flying Concords on my routes that are hardly, by the way, going to be profitable, right? Let me get my phone up because I wanted to show you some KOEI cover arts. Phone that was conveniently pointed at my dick. Genghis Khan, Aerobiz, Uncharted Waters, Orange Three Kingdoms in Indo, and Nobunaga's Ambition. Cool. Versus the British, I see. Right, so cables are definitely a pain in the ass, but I tried to go wireless and that was worse. Okay. Can I fucking move now? Nice. Where is it? Oh, there's 3 Nobunaga games here. How many KOEI games do I have? Look at this one, dude. I don't even remember the English name for this one. Where is Royal Blood, aka Gemfire? That's my favorite cover art, probably for a KOEI game. Just because it's like fantasy. You know, I like fantasy. Ah, there it is. Fuck is she doing? I don't have a single fucking Romance of the Three Kingdoms game. As a matter of fact, this might be the only KOEI games I have. It's 3 Nobunaga games. One doesn't even have the manual. I kind of got scammed by seller in Suruga. It said it had the manual, but it doesn't have the manual. It's a pamphlet advertising other KOEI games. I got other similar games that aren't by KOEI, but I think that's it. You recognize them easily because they come with the fucking base KOEI logo, and dude. Look at this one. Look at this one. This is the only one I streamed. This is Nobunaga no Yabo Bushon Furoku, the one with the tea ceremonies. How fucking cool is that? Actually, just scour here and see if you find something that says KOEI. No, I don't. That's it. Yeah. Oh, never mind. I got fucking Europa Senso over here. Europa Senso. Oh, look at this shit, dude. Is this the Operation Europe? It's been many years since I played that, but no, this is a different game. Man. Maybe that's PTO, I forget. I think that's all I have. I know nobody asked, but I rarely pick these up, so I get hyped about KOEI packaging and whatnot. You know what would be funny now to do? Is to check what the price was for those. Android, hello. Cool. Aerobiz 1 also came out on PC 98, on Super Nintendo first, actually. Yeah, I just looked that up, obviously, otherwise I wouldn't remember, but yeah. The first game was also Super Nintendo first, which was 1992. What's up, Plunge 87? Welcome back. Alright, cool. We do seem to be getting really nice music on this Mega Drive version, so I don't mind the extremely shit colors that we're getting on this. KOEI's NES games are like $60 or $7 new upon release. Dude, this is like 13,000 yen. 13,000 yen, a brand new Mega Drive game is a fucking insane. Because that's way more than $60 or $70. That's like average, normal, standard KOEI price. Anyways. Okay, cool. KOEI still does it. KOEI is very based, but what are they putting out nowadays other than new Sangokshi and Nobunaga no Yabos? Are they even making new Nobunaga games since the MMO one? I'm sure they are, but 9800 is basically normal price of games at the time? Well, no, not for console games, right? Not for console games. At least by having looked up hundreds and hundreds of Mega Drive retail prices over the years just for the scope of the Megamarathon. No. They fucking... Yeah. Computer... I was gonna say, computer games for sure. But console games go around the range of, at the cheapest, like, I think something like 5,800 at the cheapest. And then it's just around 6,000 yen. So when you see KOEI not giving a fuck, it's 13,000 yen. That's more than double that. It's like, oh, this must be good. Is that just premium VIP products? It's so fucking cool. in hindsight, you know, if I had to pay that, it wouldn't probably be that high, but. Right, so isn't it sad? They're still doing Dynasty Warriors, Samurai Warriors, and whatnot. Isn't it sad that now these franchises, you know, they made that new Dynasty Warriors game, right? Wasn't that like shit? People cared about that game for 3 days. That's just kind of the attention span of people nowadays. But isn't it sad? These franchises now, developers and companies, if they want to carry on these franchises, they have to invest millions and millions and millions of dollars and thousands of people in human resources and shit like that to put out a game that then just flops and maybe people don't care about. I'm not saying the new Dynasty Warriors flopped and people didn't care about it. Actually, I saw people were streaming it a lot, so it's probably successful, but fucking it's kind of sad. I mean, it could have maybe can you imagine like KOEI or any other of these historical companies that have multiple long-standing series with a bunch of games just saying fuck it, going back to old technology standards and putting out the new installment with like PlayStation 2 graphics? I think that would fucking work. And then you make the game $30 instead of $80. And I think that would really sell a lot. Corny My Poopy getting deleted. Get owned. Anyways. Origins was awesome. It was. It looked kind of cringe from a very superficial vantage point. You created your own character and whatnot, but I guess it looked cool. Banned for speaking the truth. I don't know what he said. I don't want to view it in case it was a spoiler. The gameplay was good. I did not like the way it looked. Okay. I didn't play it. I looked at it on streams. I did not like the way it looked. It was all brown. It was all brown. You guys like brown games? I don't like brown games. The entire game is brown. It looks brown and gray and shit. That's like the worst color in the world. The color brown. It's a good post. I should read it. All right. It was really sad when it happened. KOEI abandoned all these old good strategy games to make 3D hack and slash garbage. Zenki just bullying Corny My Poopy. Zenki's, I don't know, falls asleep playing Dynasty Warriors. Apparently, he's trying to take over the stream now. It's okay. I mean, you gotta go with the times, though. It's sad, but what you gotta do? You're this big company, and now making games isn't like, you know, isn't like, oh, we're gonna make a game. If it fails, that's fine. We're gonna make another one. No, if a game fails, you're fucked. Investors and shit, and you spent millions of monies into it. You didn't spend 3 dudes' wage and salary and stuff. It's fucked up. Luckily, they went so crazy during the 80s and the 90s and the early 2000s even, when it was kind of the same, but not this bloated with AAA shit costing too much to make, that we have infinite good games. So it's sad in that scope, but then you just need to go back in time and use emulators and you're good for a lifetime or two. All right. Dopamine pumps. True. Modern era stuff. It's like, I mean, we all kind of are affected like that in a different way. Let me make a note for something I forgot to do. Okay. All right. I'm interested in the topic, subject matter. If I see you guys engaging with it, I'll talk more about it. But I'm more interested in getting to the Concord right now. What's wrong with Tecmo? I mean, it's business. Dinky? What does dinky mean? Alright, let me check on my routes. Seems they're doing well. I still don't understand, guys, the colors. I don't understand the colors, guys. So the green is the total amount of what? And the red is expenses and the yellow is profit. Why do they go hand in hand? What's I don't understand the UI. Look at Athens. Everybody's getting on Athens. I must increase the number of flights for Athens. Oh, you think that's pink? The other guy said salmon. I say yellow because I'm sure it was supposed to be yellow. Green is the total income. Red is the total cost. Pink is the profit. Income? Why is income and profit two different things? I feel like I lack basic money understanding, which is not a surprise. Green is the income. If you get 20k, that's income. Maybe it's too hot in the room. Maybe I do need to open the window. Because it's October. It's actually November now, and I am wearing a t-shirt, and I'm like hot and sweaty. The weather is shit, by the way. Okay. Profit is income minus cost. Business 101, literal day one lesson. Dude, I'm streaming a fucking KOEI Mega Drive port, and I make 3-hour-long podcast episodes about fucking Dick Tracy. Do I look like I know business? I should have played top management in Aerobiz when I was a kid. Maybe now I would look less like the fool. Guys, it's not my first language, guys. It's not my first language. Okay, ink. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I understand now. I understand. So it's weird though. Hold on. The green bar is always that long, no matter what. What the fuck is the point? Okay, I guess it's okay, I understand. So the green bar in this case is 1100. In this case, it's 1000. This is 1200, and blah 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 blah. So this one's profitable somehow because it's a short range flight, yeah. And then Athens is also not costing me anything at all. Wow. Well, that's, I guess, because I'm only sending 3 flights. Helsinki is costing a lot, which makes sense because it's far away. Okay. Yeah, I understand now. Thanks, guys, for understanding how fucking stupid I can be when it comes to just numbers and shit. My math teacher died when I was little. Right, I definitely need to increase the number of planes on Athens. Because that's, look at that, 100%, right? I don't want to get a larger plane. I just want to get more flights. That should do it. So let's negotiate for more slots in Athens. And then that's all we are going to do for this turn, because the game pauses whenever one of your agents frees up. And she's free because she was buying like a hotel in Rome or whatever. Excuse me. Wow, I can get that many? I mean, Why not? There's no downside to negotiating for more slots. Okay. I'm happy you're hyped, Corny Mapupi, about Gemfire. Hope I get to play it before I die to Godzilla taking a shit again. Okay, cool. Speed this up. You always advance 3 months for each turn. Oh, I didn't know that. I thought, because every time I advance, something happens. I thought it just advances to whenever. Yeah. Well, I don't think that changes anything, though, right? Oh, these are fixed events. Osaka also at a travel expo. Okay, 20,000. That's not improving. It's just barely improved. That's okay. It's not going down. We're not getting more planes or whatever, but we would like to get more passengers on the planes that we did put up. If you have all your dudes out for 9 months, it's obviously a difference. Yeah, okay, cool. Fiji declared independence from Britain. Cool. Rio Air rejected Iraq's request for aid. This is new? Are they gonna ask me as well? What kind of aid? Iraq? Okay. What the fuck is that? Nice, this one's hype. Expanding to Africa immediately. Oh! The Middle Eastern music is so cool. A representative from Iraq wants to meet with you. Well, I didn't get this request this time on the previous playthrough, so this isn't like a historical event that always happens, like the game does have them. So at the end of this scenario, which is 20 years, right? This starts at 70. 76, we can buy Concords. In 89, the wall of Berlin will fall. We're gonna see that. Iraq is too poor to import oil. I don't give a fuck about oil. Oh, well, that's kind of cool. What do you think, Americans in chat? Should I help Iraq or not? Type 1 if you want me to help Iraq. Type 2 if you don't want me to help Iraq. Starting in the Middle East is the hardest start. Is it? I'm afraid to ask why, but I trust you'll be sensible enough not to reveal important info or strat. Africa looks like it's got the fewest cities. Oil means fuel for your planes. Well, either way, this is cool. I want to do it, right? They're not asking for a huge amount of money, and the AI is refusing it. So Rome stands with Iraq. Okay, relations with Iraq have improved. I am grateful for your company's cooperation. The people of I don't know any. Yeah, the people of Iraq thank you as well. Cool. Iraq is cool. It's a scam. What's up, Oedipus Erix? I don't know. It wasn't expensive. They asked for 76. Fucking, I don't know how to read money in this. Somebody help me. How much money did they ask for? Was it 76 million? I think they just asked for 76 millions. Which is fine. I have $1 billion and 84 million. Yeah, so that's fine. Alrighty. I'm excited about the Tunisia route. You just should ignore the K.
Yeah, but then when I say it out loud, how do I call it? Can I put planes here? Fuck yeah. Both? Wow, that's a short route then, huh? Tight. So then I want to buy a couple more 737s maybe. I mean, this one is actually a little bit more efficient. Look at that, 81. It just goes a bit further. It's not that big of a deal, so maybe don't buy planes yet. Only got 5 slots, so 1 will be enough. Yeah, yeah. Doing shit like this for Nobunaga. Nobunaga and Three Kingdoms didn't have like fucking mon. Didn't have like mon yen calculations or whatever. I don't remember. I actually don't remember what the numbers were displayed like. They definitely didn't have a K. That's confusing. No, it was just a flat number, and manual would give you the lore. Like 1 unit equals to like 100 or 1,000. But then the number on the screen didn't have the K or the mon or whatever. I think. Okay, cool. So how does this work? Like, can I now do routes? Can I now do routes from Tunisie to other cities here? I think that's how it works. We need a regional hub. How do I build one? There you go. You. Yeah. I did not mention the Eric Clapton song. Yeah. No, I didn't. I took a note in my huge file. Look at that construction artwork, huh? Okay, so she's doing that. Go back here. I wish there was a more convenient way to check on your routes than... Maybe there is. Hold on. There's an information tab. There you go. Ooh, that's janky. Well, this is better. Yeah, okay. It's a better view. It's confusing to wrap my head around for a little bit. Okay, so Rome Milan is doing great in the way that I have 8 flights and it's 72%, so that's giving me a lot of passengers. Rome Athens, definitely I want more slots in Athens. Munich is gonna have the Olympics. I got 10 flights there, so I'm not worried. It's only 46%. It's turning a profit. Hopefully it will grow. Helsinki is fine. The fare is high. So I don't think we need to touch this. Just increase the flights to Athens. Okay, we gotta use that. It's better to look at. So let's do that. Oh, I should get more... Yeah, I should get more slots in Rome itself. But for now, those 3 extra slots I can use... Oh, they're already negotiating there. Okay, so let's go get more Rome slots. They're not even working on new airport slots, so let me just fucking unlock all of those. What are the... Okay, the red is the weight. Okay. Let's go. What's the AI gonna do? Oh, I'm the only one with interregional flights. 6,000 is not bad. So I'm still got 20k in Europe plus the 6,000 in Africa. How's America spending that much cash? Barely making a profit now. But their yellow is smaller than my yellow. Why is their cash higher than mine? What the fuck? Anyways, passengers is what matters. What's up, DF? How are you? Okay, so what's important is to look at that number that's 20k now. The original and whatever is just confusing, and then I keep not pressing the right button to exit out of this loop. Okay, we can buy the DC-10 if we choose to. Ooh, my first regional hub ever. Did not open one last playthrough. You look at your opponent's routes? I really should. I didn't know I could have wanted to last time. Develop routes within Africa, yeah. Okay. So let me try and do that trap. Probably here. No, that's my own ship. That's gonna be the planes. It's my people. Yeah, it's a fresh game. I'm only a few turns in, but I already expanded to Africa. How do I... I don't think you can look at the opponent's routes. You can? How? I could just move the cursor on the map. Oh, there you go. A button. The A button. Alright. Oh, there you go. Wait, they only got... Wait, what the fuck are they doing? Whoa. Whoa, the mouse slowdown is fucking insane. What the fuck is going on here? So... Oh, and this is how you can check for distances beforehand. Oh, I see. Wait, New York's only got these two huge routes. So America's doing this. New York, Frisco, and New York, Honolulu. Why not New York, Chicago, Washington, or Atlanta? Okay, let's check it out. Jesus, fuck, the cursor just hangs. Whoa, 6K? They got a 707 already. They bought one. It's fully loaded with 4 flights. The fare is 10% overcharged. A 707. What's the distance? 200. Oh, it's barely more than... What about this other one? Wait. Man, the controls are so shit. Okay. Okay, they got a DC-8 here, 5,000 miles, 4K profit. One flight only, 4K profit? Holy fucking shit. So longer routes are more look at that fare. $1,400 from New York to Hono fucking Lulu, huh? I gotta get something big myself then. Because America here is big. They can do this shit. I should do like Rome, Moscow, maybe? Third icon from the right. This one? This is the planes. No, this is to buy planes. Okay, how can I get something that profitable myself? Because Rome Helsinki ain't it. What's up, Sonicus? Yeah, that's way less distance. Like, I don't have... I'm too centrally located for your own good, lol. You think that I should do strats like them, huh? Well, I don't have to stay in Europe. I opened up to Tunisia, so maybe next we want to try and open up to fucking... Right? Perth? This is like the longest distance. The farthest place from Rome is like Australia, dude. Look at that, 10,000 miles. I can't even have a flight there. Doesn't work. Because let's say I buy a new plane, yeah? To make a long flight. On the bottom line? Wait. What is it you're talking about? Oh, I see. Thanks. Yeah, that makes sense. There you go. Thanks, that helps a lot. Again, no hints, but this is shit from the manual. Just saves me time to open it. Thank you very much, Vetno. Much appreciated. What was I doing? Okay, so checking out for planes. Let's check out the boing. See, this goes 5,000. How do you get to Australia? 6,700's the most. I guess I can't do Oceania, huh? Just check them out quickly. 2,300, 5,600. There's the new one, but it's not like a long distance flight thing. Oh wow, 59. Well, the Boeing is still the king of long distance. So the most we can travel is... Let's try and get the longest distance route we can, okay? The most we could travel is 6,750. 6,750. Remember that, chat. 6,750 miles. Think about it a little bit. I mean, I know that I've traveled with that. I mean, I've, you know, you stop somewhere with a regional hub. So since I have to explore the functionalities of regional hub still, it could be that you set a regional hub, you know, means you can start flights there. So I can have a flight go from Rome to my regional hub in another continent, and then from there to that, right? So yeah, I didn't say that out loud, but that's obvious to me because I'm a genius. Right now, though, I would like to try the longest possible distance flight from Rome. Okay? I would be hyped to check that out. And again, dude, I pick Rome, right? What's the stats in Rome? Rome's got fucking... It's gotta have good stats, right? Fucking Rome, right? Check Rome stats real quick. Wish this was quicker with the menus, dude, to be quite honest with you. Alright, decent stats. Nothing above 50 much, but anyways. I didn't read it or figure it out, but that's... I expect that to be the point of the regional hub, yeah. Right, so... It's like, these all have my competitors in it as well, but not here, actually. You did? Damn, only watched that one. Right, no opponents are here, so I'm hyped to expand to where my opponents aren't. I need to go back to Rome and select Rome first. Nairobi to Australia. Damn. Oh man, the buttons. I got them wrong. Ooh, look at this. Yeah, free internet. I'ma do it. First this, then this. Oh! Wait. It doesn't show me the distance for the non-major cities? Why the fuck? Anyways, you can go to Hong Kong. What was the number I told you guys to remember? Was it 6750? What's up, Kid Gabula? We cannot... Was it 6750? So I can actually do Tokyo. Holy shit, look at this. Why is Manila farther away by that much? How does this make any sense, guys? Go straight to Tokyo. That seems to be the move. Holy fuck, that's an expensive route to open. $65 million. You can't go to a non-major city from another continent. Ah. Okay. Thanks. It's in the manual. I kind of want to just get the longest distance, which is Tokyo. Or Singapore. Tokyo is so much more expensive. So I was gonna be like, let's just do Tokyo without exploring the facts. But since there are options here, let me check like Tokyo, Manila, and Singapore. Just to see the stats and see what's the best city to travel to. Seoul's there too. I would just want to open the info of these cities. Hopefully you can do it in a convenient way. Fukuoka's not a major city, no. What's like the way to do this? Oh, double click. Sick. 4530. It's got so much more population than Rome. So maybe that's dope. It doesn't have as much economy and tourism. But first off, it's got the fucking Skytree. The Tokyo Tower, rather. Wait, which one is this again? Trap? Or people? Is that the... That's the Tokyo Tower. Okay. That's the Tokyo Tower. The Skytree is the one with the cool lighting and looks metal and modern. Right, 9 million people. I gotta cancel that first and do this. You did, Sonicus? Shit. Right, this isn't as good, not nearly, in any way, shape, or form. What the relationships? There's a relationships icon as well. Okay, we're shaking hands or fencing. You know the guy that made the levels in Pyramid Magic takes a picture of the Tokyo Tower every day? And it's on his Twitter. Oh man, I'm pressing the wrong buttons. Okay, here, and then here. Seoul. It's got a fuckload of people, but not nearly as much as Tokyo. We gotta do Tokyo. It's got almost 10 million dudes. King, absolute god. What's his name again? Oh, Beijing, China is even slightly better than Tokyo, but You can't buy as much tourism crap and monuments there. It's actually slightly better maybe than Tokyo. I'm sure he does live in Tokyo. Oh! Dude, look at that! Look at that fucking monument. That's unique to Singapore. That's dope. Alright, we gotta do Tokyo with a Boeing 747. Right? We can do the distance. Right? Toplan, hello. Let me triple check. We don't want to fuck it up like we did last time and waste turns negotiating for slots. We couldn't then build routes to Rome, Tokyo. 66,180 miles. Right, cool. This. Who do we send to? You gotta send him to Tokyo, dude. This guy was born there. It's Mr. KOEI. Doesn't matter who you send, but it's funny. Fucking cable. Come on, dude. Alright. Oh! Well, we don't need that many, dude. But does it take more or less time? 9 months? What if I tell you to just do a few? We probably are gonna get like 2 flights there. So, if I give you just 3 slots, still 9 months? Then why don't I want the possible maximum amount of slots? Right? Actually, this is probably the best way to do it, as the slots are limited, I'm guessing. So if the competition tries to get to Tokyo, they will have limited slots. Okay, that's hype. And then let's do something with our first new regional hub, which is here in Africa. Production, give me the Africa music. Man, the manual has lore for each of the cities in the game. It's crazy. What's up, Kyo? It destroyed Sydney earlier. We don't know where it's gonna strike next. We just gotta hope it's not gonna ride a plane. See what happens during the course of the stream. For now, oh, that's yellow now because my regional hub. Let me check on the fucking route actually. So you go here. You go here. 73%, that's good. Why is it red? Okay. It's a hub. Alright, all my routes are doing fine. Again, need more slots in Nathan's. So it would now make sense, guys, to connect the Tunisia hub to the other major city. Of course, I don't have slots in Tunisia or in that. So I guess that's what we're doing next. Gonna send the blonde chicks to Africa. Cairo is a jeep. Need the Cairo slots. Oh, look at the Sphinx and shit. Dude, Cairo's strong. 5 million, 36. That's strong. I can't find it in the manual, but I can tell you why not to get the maximum slots if you want. I mean, no, if you can't find it in the manual and you got the doubt, no. Can't imagine why. But now that you say that, I guess I shouldn't. I could not imagine why you wouldn't, to be quite honest. I'll find out. Man, so I gotta slam my face into it. You cannot remove slots. Well, Okay, we need more in Tunisie. And here we want a bunch actually, because it's a hub. We may need them. Man, Tunis is a shit hub compared to Cairo. We should have gotten Cairo. Tunisie was just closer. You can remove slots. Cool. Didn't know that. Then I will go all in next time. Send your main advisor. Ah, that's how it works? Cool. Wait, can I send my main advisor in general? And I've not been doing it at all? No, it's to return. Right, return with C slots. Okay, I see, I see. Cool, thanks. Can I adjust some of the routes now? Should I? Still negotiating in Tunisie. I got slots in London and never opened that route. I also got slots in Frankfurt, but did not bother opening yet another route. But my routes are doing good. As long as you got the planes and the cash. And the slots, of course. Let's do Rome, London. Okay, I got no more 737s. Should I buy more? I still got 4 727s. Whatever, let's just work with what we got for now. I only got 5 slots, so 1 plane's enough. Ooh, let's pump up the fares a little bit, like the AI did. Maybe just for the longer trades. Okay, we got that. Should we open Frankfurt as well? You know what? Nah. Slots in Rome are gonna fucking end soon. Fuck that. Right? I'll just stick to this for now. We sent all of our peeps, I do believe. This you wouldn't know from here, actually. Pretty sure that's the case. I'm just gonna pass. Okay. Still got $1 billion, but not for long. Oh, everybody's buying Boeing 747s. Okay. Trap, did you see the other channel I linked last night? Did you see those videos? Did you guys see those videos? Like, you don't have to watch the video or whatever, just the way they make the videos. It's crazy. Did you guys see this fucking channel? It's insane. I've never seen anything like it on YouTube. Like, this is the video I watched that I linked, right? When a B-17 pilot attacked the co-pilot. So this is like real, but it's done in like video game graphics.
1943, and in the cockpit of his B-17 Ruthie 2 is co-pilot Second Lieutenant John Morgan and his good friend Captain Robert Campbell.
Like, it's crazy, dude.
They're in a formation of 100 flurry of blows, striking him on the head and torso.
Robert, please let me have control.
Hold on, you gotta see like the fucking.
But without the intercom, there's no hope of the men being heard. Their vision blurs.
No, this is custom-made graphics. Like, they are making a video game that they advertise throughout these videos as well. One Man Conga, what's up? Again, you were here before, sorry. You mean the pilot episode?
The remaining waste gunner pleads for oxygen over the broken intercom one last time before everything goes dark.
There's a fucking bit where they...
It's fallen under below.
There's a bullet that they zoom into a bullet, the bullet rotates and says like, comment, and subscribe as it slow-mo turns. It's so sick.
Unbelievably, despite all the events,
I watched the entire thing, dude. I rarely do that.
And the B-17's turn for home.
It's cool as shit. Even the way it ends, dude.
Determination. John Morgan earned.
Look at the way this shit ends.
Did you hear about the B-17 tail that landed with the gunner inside? Watch this film and find out all about it.
Watch this film, dude. It's so fucking good. Yeah, the game you can check out on Steam is called Brass Rain or whatever. I wanted to show off the fucking video that these guys are putting out because it's fucking insane. Like, holy shit. Anyways, I'll link that on the Discord. It's almost as good as my new podcast I launched called Gods of Retro, guys, which you can listen to on every platform. And you can like, comment, and subscribe to YouTube and make me feel better by giving me retention rate, clicks, comments, and engagements, and likes. Gods of Retro. Hello, El Gavadi. But no, that's just custom graphics just for the video. And then they're working on a game. But that's not the game. It's just probably in the same engine, obviously, right? Cool. Alright. America is now owning me so fucking hard. How the fuck are they... We gotta investigate how America is getting that much shit done now. But, hey, 90... No, I want to see the... Not these rankings. These are confusing. Okay, I used to get 20k. I don't know if now I'm getting more or less or whatever, but... I definitely need to investigate what America's doing, because they're getting a lot of passengers. Big money spenders. That's the way to do it, I'm sure. I gotta order... Why the fuck didn't I order the Boeings? I need that shit, dude, for Tokyo. Oh, I forgot to order the Boeing 747s. Wait, are slots... Do slot cost maintenance? Fucking slots probably cost money. Here. Probably just need one, honestly. Are you Roma STD? What the fuck? No, SST, Supersonic Travel or Sega Sound Team. No, I don't have any STDs. I got tested. Yes, that's what we want. That's $94 million for one plane, dude. Holy shit. Guess I'll get two. Page 20. Thanks. Okay, so slots cost money. We shouldn't get too many. I do want to change up the Athens route. Oh, Rome-London is it's capped? Ooh, that's good. Athens is not really that much of a profit, but London's big. London's big profit turning, huh? We don't have extra slots in London, so let's work on Athens for now. Not threat to your city. What's your city? Tell me so I can ignore it for the rest of the playthrough. Athens. Just put an extra plane there and we'll be fine. Of course, I don't have extra 737s, but I could put 747s there. I mean 727s rather. It shouldn't, like, as long as, like, I don't care if I'm using like a 2,600 mile plane for a 600 mile trip, right? All that matters is the seats and the fuel efficiency, right? As a matter of fact, the 727 has an extra point in fuel, so... Okay, so we want two. Well, we only getting 3 flights in. Just keep, just add them, actually. Okay, it's the... Discard. Ankara, where is it? I'm gonna check if it's there. Where is Ankara? I've heard of it. I have no fucking idea where it is. Okay, so... It's all about the slots, right? There you go. Fucking use all the slots. That's tight. That might be a fucking waste, to be quite honest. So let's not do too much. Let's just double the slots from 3 to 6. Turkish. Alright, I'm gonna check it out. I used to date a Persian girl, and I would make fun of her for being racist, because she would say that all Turkish people are stupid. Is this true, El Gavadi? Is this true? No, it's gonna have... It's got all the cities, Gavadi. Doesn't have any Turkish cities? No way, it doesn't have Istanbul, right? That's got an airport. But does your fucking city have an airport, Gavadi? That's kind of important, right? Here's your country. A button. Karachi, Bombay, New Delhi, amigo, La Plaza, Islamabad. Islamabad. Tashkent. There's Tehran. This is Iran. Baghdad. That's India. So Turkey would be like here. I've actually been to Turkey. I'm just ignorant as fuck. Would Turkey be around these parts? Huh. Islamabad is Godie's next holiday spot. Sounds so funny. Islamabad. Oh, I just realized it's got Islam and bad in the word. That's not why I was laughing though. It just sounded funny. The Islamabad sounded funny. Saudi Arabia. Turkey's the top left of this. Yeah, well, what was I saying? I tell you, the controls are bad. I meant here. You think I'm stupid? Huh? Or you think I'm Turkish? I'm kidding! Gavadi didn't answer my inquiry of the rumor I heard about Turkish people. Italian people are really dumb. So I use those extra slots there. I should probably recall all those extra slots from Athens. So let me use this new feature. That's Syria. You guys are all acting tough and trying to look cool, but truly you have a fucking world map on the side. There's no way Trap would know that shit. There's no way Trap would know where fucking Syria is, dude. Turkey's here. Cool. Well, does it tell me how many slots I'm actually using? Like, what the fuck? I'm definitely using 6 slots. It should be fine, right? Yeah, I need 6 slots for now. I always get them back. Oh, I never made the modification. What the fuck? I was sure I did. Did I not confirm that crap? I didn't confirm that crap. Crap, fuck. Okay. Athens. Come on, man. Get on it. I never confirmed that. There you go. Set. Nice. You gotta set, you gotta confirm. You know a lot about the Middle East because posts removed due to politics. Hehehe. Don't get baited by the streamer. Somebody's trying to get to London, the motherfuckers. Is my route doing poorly now because of it? No, it's doing great. It's actually 100%. We should power this up somehow. Can we get extra flights? Yes. No. We would need extra slots. I'm gonna negotiate for 2 extra slots, no more than that. I'm gonna be more conservative with slots in Rome this time around, okay? Yeah, actually, DF. See, we got the Berlin Wall here. Look at the Big Ben. Okay, cool. That's it. Pass. Oh, I forgot I wanted to check on US. What the fuck? A civil war is engulfing Nairobi. Holy shit, look at that dude. He's wearing a white shirt with buttons and he's firing a fucking automatic rifle. Internal trouble. Holy yeah. Well, we're there. That's a random thing, by the way. No! Trouble! For me, an emergency landing has occurred on a Roma SSD flight from Rome to Helsinki. Fuck! Papiti is currently the hotspot for tourists. The airport special, blah, blah, blah. Okay, that's interregional. And we're growing. We're growing. It used to be 20k in Europe. We're growing. We're now 33k people. That's the metric for success in this game. It's passengers, not money. The US obviously has got like the upper hand there, but beat him. Holy shit. Well, my budget for maintenance and shit is maxed out, so what do I do with the Rome Helsinki shit? Munich, the Olympics. Cool. New planes we don't care for, to be quite honest with you. Quite rights to 8 slots in Cairo. That's too many, but... Tupolevs. The Tupolev 144 is the one we're interested in. The Konkordsky. Yeah, I don't, but I don't have the UK Air as a EU rival, but the... yeah. Takada, yeah, of course it is different, right? I should listen to that one as well. Like the actual music, the actual songs are different. The compositions, like the different tunes. Is that what you mean? If so, that's very interesting. I need to piss so bad, but I'm having a lot of fun. I'm gonna go take a little break. I'll be back, and I need to check on the state of the states routes. I still need to deploy the Boeing from Rome to Tokyo. That's hype. I need to do a short route from Tunisia to Cairo, and I probably need to run an advertisement campaign and maybe check out if I can why we got airplane issues from Rome to Helsinki. Right. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Check out my podcast. Check out my Patreon. Here's the subscriber reel poll for subscribers and patron supporters to vote on. You can follow and check out Patreon for free. You don't have to subscribe. You don't have to give me money there. Somebody give me a letter of the alphabet and I will play music from a video game that begins with that letter. I only got trolls in my Twitch chat, so well, fuck it. I'll go with Afterburner. You guys think I'm scared of Afterburner? With A, I'm gonna do Afterburner. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Actually, I'm gonna put the cool song. Alright, you guys getting hyped about Afterburner? Hold on a sec. What's the song that's basically Magical Sound Shower? Red Out? Hey, esports are for losers. You saw that show with Hero? Yes, I bought a ticket for it. You went there live. I was hyped for it. I watched it live from my house in Rome. And Hero was there, obviously headliner. And Ippo from Phantasy Star 3 and 4 was there, which was weird and cool. And then Hero was making fun of her for being short later. It was funny. And then there was Lord the fucking... My memory cannot be this bad. I cannot have these many memory issues. I'm not gonna look at chat or do anything else, not even listen to music until remember the name of the composer for Neural Gear and a bunch of shit. There's a K somewhere. His name is... I can hear some bitch down the window talk on the phone or whatever. Voice is really annoying. His name is... Keiji Yonashi. Porco Dio. Alright, we're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. Wait. Is that what I said? Keiji Yonashi. Is that what I said? Did I say something else? Did I say like Keiji Yonashi or something completely wrong? I have a tumor, dude. I might have a brain tumor. I might have a brain tumor. That's the only explanation. Enjoy the streams while they last. That's... Oh, God. Fucking Goldie Blunderscore hits hard. The guy on the guitar for Hero's part, I don't remember him. I remember because there was Hero and then there was the guy also on keys together with Hero, like trying to steal the show, whatever. Chat disconnected on YouTube. Wow. The guy with the blonde hair and whatnot. I don't remember the guitarist. Wow. Oh, yeah, wait. The guy with the fucking horrible beard and the fucked up teeth with the long hair. The guy that literally looked like a fucking New York City homeless person that was super shy. Wow. He was the composer. It was the composer for Zero Yawn Champ R. Okay, and okay, cool. Who's Katsuhiro Hayashi though? Okay, cool. I didn't know that. I didn't fucking know that. But I remember the guy from the live show. Wow. Okay, cool. Now, let me remember what I was hyped for 10 minutes ago before taking a piss and eating something off camera. Okay. So specifically, it was to check out the airlines of the states, the opponent stuff that they're doing, that they're making a lot of, like they're winning hardcore with this. They're only taking long routes. Wow. So that's the strat. Huh? That's the strat. I guess why waste your slots with short routes that are going to be less profitable and are going to require the same amount of slots from your capital for less profit? Okay. Okay. Thing is, they're doing huge long routes in their own continent. They're at a huge advantage because they have their capital on a far end, and then they have good cities on the other hand. This must be the best continent to start from. So you go here and here. No. There you go. So that's their routes. New York, Mexico City. They're having a lower fare. Look at that, minus 25%, huh? It's loaded. Only 4 flights. New York, LA. Whoa! Holy shit! That's the most profitable route I've ever seen. That's a lot of cash. They got 2 Boeing 747s, only doing 4 flights. The fare is that? Wow, that's only 2,000 miles. Oh, really? What was he playing in SST? Oh, if you mean like he was doing the live shows. Oh my god, look at these fucking routes. So much money. Just got Boeing 747s on them as well. New York Phoenix too. That's got a lot of flights though, so that takes a lot of slots to achieve the same sort of success. Still less expensive plane on that. Same here. Holy shit, alright. Yeah, sort of copy their strategy. Okay. Alright. Okay. So what the AI that's winning is doing is long fucking routes. Which isn't really what Europe is about. So sucks to be us, but let's make it work. We're doing Rome, Tokyo next turn. So that's dope. I definitely needed to do shit here in Africa. We got a hub in Tunisia, now we got slots between Tunisia and Cairo. So let's play with that. And then probably we're gonna do Tunisia, Sydney as well. Right, actually, let's just fucking get to that right now. Hold on. Wait, okay. Let's do it right. So, select Tunisia. That's their nationality. And move to Oceania. Oh, that's too much. We can't go there. Not like this. Holy shit. Not even Tunisia, Perth. Maximum distance we can go with a Boeing 747 right now in the 70s. It's 6750 miles. So we're not doing Oceania. What can we reach from? Well, not much. Yeah, I think we're doing what we... We want to fuck with the... We gotta get a hub in Southeast Asia. Once Tokyo does that shit, we're gonna get a hub. For now, maybe we can hope that it's a good idea to get a lot of fucking monuments right now. Because I don't really want new slots. I need to do a new route. I need to do a new route between Tunisia and Cairo just for the fuck of it. With just a couple of slots maybe, but we do need to improve our monument bullshit. We're just gonna improve Rome, that makes sense. So we get the city hotel, let's get the shuttle service. Okay. I need to do off-stream monster farming on FFT if I want to get back a red chocobo and a red dragon. because I perma lost them here for the next stream on Sunday. I think that we're going back to that. It's a travel agency. That sounds more reasonable. Also, it's fucking $65 million. It's very expensive. Like, we're spending a lot of money, and we don't have those big routes that make us a lot of profit. Okay, yeah, the routes. Let's not fuck this up. I mean, the hub was not free, I suppose, but... Sure. Do I need to do that many? Let's just start with 3. Okay, we open our first African route, Africa to Africa. Now we can pass, I'm sure. I have a question. Do I have people in chat responding to what I say? I have a question for you guys, a serious one. There's no peace in sight as civil war continues in Nairobi. A PT is a good spot. Okay, that's about it. We got 9,000 passengers from Rome to Tunisia. My European passengers are sort of improving a little bit. Okay, I gotta get more of an eye on things on my own route in Europe. I wanted to ask you guys if anybody's been listening to the podcast, and if you have any feedback. Like, seriously. Like, hey, yeah, I don't like this. I think this sucks. Yeah. Dude, America is doing so well that it's dwarfing us so much that now our graphs are small. Because they need to show their graph. Holy fuck, dude. What the fuck? Okay, I suppose that's the strat, and if you don't do that strat, you lose. Okay, sheesh. We'll see, we'll see. Maybe once I get the Concorde. We're not gonna restart this time. Okay. Jeez, Athens? That's mine. Okay. I gotta focus on a long routes, dude. I guess New York is where, you know, it would make sense to go. I mean, I am #1 in Europe and Africa. I'm not doing poorly. Like, it is according to the game's plan. You gotta win by being #1 in passengers in your own region, and then 3 more. So, okay, we got the stuff. The length is a little intimidating, but I think every podcast basically is that kind of length. Well, yeah, I don't know about the typical length, but it's definitely above average, right? Because there's the 1 hour 30 minutes episodes, and there's the 2 hours episodes, and then there's the occasional 3 hour bomb and whatnot. Okay, blah 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 blah. We got the structures. 8 slots in Tokyo, that works. It looks like somebody got London as a hub here. All right, let's do the cool thing. Boeing 747 from Rome to motherfucking Tokyo. I'll put 2 there to get 5 flights. It's between 2 cities that have extremely high stats and so many people. So I expect that to do well. But we won't know until next turn. Okay, I'm in 3 regions. That's dope. And now it'll be a good idea to get that as a regional hub as well, right? Can we do that? Regional hub, yeah. Send Lord KOEI. I'm happy to listen to long podcasts because I have a 30-40 minute walk to and from work, but from what I heard, I think you could tighten things up a fair bit. Right. How? Like, you think maybe I spend too much talking about, like, maybe the specific developers or whatever? Like, it would help if I had, like, because I talk about so much shit, right? So, if you have any, like, pointers specifically, I would appreciate that, because otherwise I'm just, like, left imagining. Like, maybe it's boring that I talk about individual developers or whatever, or whatever else, right? I don't know what else that would be, actually. A lot of the Bahamut Senki episode talking about what you were going to be talking about. Oh, okay. Yeah, so that one was just bad probably then, huh? Well, that was the first one. And it was the first one I recorded. So maybe you... Okay, I'm interpreting the feedback, right? So maybe you just thought it was a bit trying to hint at what I was gonna talk about later. Just try and maybe do the YouTube thing, like I hope they don't stop watching the video and whatnot. Maybe that's what it is, right? All right, so that's cool. Yeah, that's just probably gonna happen organically as the episodes go on, right? That was the first one, so I expect it to be the worst one. Although probably the worst one would be the one with McCall, because it was my first one with a guest and it was kind of all over the place, but I think it was still enjoyable. Because it was chaotic, jumping from topic to topic. I forgot to structure it like I do with the other episodes. Meandering and unedited. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Thanks for saying that. Although when you say unedited, I think about actually editing the timeline for the podcast and doing actual technical editing, and I am not gonna do that, right? It has to come out organically good from start to end without cutting. But I don't know that you meant that. Hubs are not as expensive as you would think, so we should get them. Feel like if I was guesting right now, I would just want to take over hosting to push things forward, lol. I recorded another episode with a guest that's coming out not this Monday, the one after, which I think went a lot super well compared to the other one with McCall. But obviously it's not like I listen back to them or I have the time to. I did that for like 30 minutes to try and improve and whatnot. But if the feedback is just only after listening to the Bahamut Senki episode, then I have to interpret it in one way, right? But if you like, well, I wouldn't want to say that too out loud, because then it sounds like, well, you gotta listen to the rest of it and see how it improved. Maybe it's better after that. But yeah, but that's the one you listen to, right? Just the Bahamut Senki one. Cool. You shouldn't feel like it needs editing when listening to it. Yeah, right, for sure. I'll say this though. There's a huge difference between the first episode and the others. Well, this would spoil the episodes actually, so let me not show the entire folder. But here's the Bahamut Senki folder, and my notes are just this shit, and then I just talk about it myself, and it's not a lot. But if I open literally any other episode, so that's why the Bahamut Senki one, that kind of makes sense, maybe because it was more off the cuff. But if I open any other episode without spoiling what the next ones will be, so I may open the Weapon Lord one. There's a lot more structure and preparation. Although that could backfire and make it even worse, because I end up wanting to talk about all the stuff that I prepared. And then maybe it's too much shit that you don't care about, like what the developers and the staff did and whatnot, right? But you see how much more structured it is compared to the first episode, right? I see. Thanks. That helps. Shingen, hello. Welcome back. Is your favorite theme? Yeah, definitely. You definitely listen to the worst handled episodes. I'm not saying the others are gonna be any better, but I'm definitely saying that I didn't have as much of a structured, not really script, but yeah, it's kind of a script or notes in those two, definitely. Because one was my first episode at all, Bahamut Senki, and the other was my first episode with a guest. So it's kind of a struggle in those two for sure. But obviously, you only get better by doing it more. So I do appreciate all and every feedback. If you do get around at all, not that you should or you have to, but if you want to and you do get around to, I would appreciate unsolicited feedback from you particularly now, right? If you do get around to listen to like the Dick Tracy one, for example. Because me, I'm like, hey, I think this is good, right? And if nobody tells me, hey, this sucks, right? But now that you tell me I thought this or that feeling about Bahamut Senki's episode and McCall's episode suck, I'm like, yeah, that checks out. Thanks for telling me, right? Okay. Yeah, the problem with... I got off that episode. I asked McCall, well, what did you think about the episode? And we obviously had fun talking. And I hope we do it again soon. But he told me, yeah, it was cool, but I think it was just unstructured a bit. It just went all over the place. And yeah, I did. That was on me. Obviously, right? I'm the host. I'm supposed to have more of a thing, which I did. I did for the other one. I only recorded one other episode that's not out yet with a guest, and it went a lot better. What's up, Jack? It went a lot better, right? The music feels more hurry up and open routes and fly all the peoples and buy all the businesses, and the rest are chill. I like the Europe ones, my favorite. I feel like this one would get the oldest. This one will get old the fastest. Alright? Yeah, anyways. Cool. If any of you end up listening to the episodes or the podcast or any of the episodes or any of the parts and you have any kind of feedback and you think it sucks, especially if you think it sucks, I want to hear it, right? It's hard because you put out a podcast at the beginning, nobody listens to it, right? You get like it gets very few listens, so it's hard to get feedback on it. I can't just imagine whether it's good or bad. Obviously, I like it because I like doing it, but I need right? I need something to bounce off of. So obviously, I have to harass you guys. So who else is gonna tell me about it, right? More specific with episode topics, not just talking about one game and why it is cool. Man, you're gonna hate the episode I shot last night. It's about an entire genre. I definitely have a way more prepared structure for every other episode other than the two you listen to. Yeah, I do. The structure I go is I want to talk about a game, right? And get excited sharing about the game and why it's cool and whatnot. The structure I have for every episode, and every episode that's about one game, is the perspective, how it plays out, why it's cool, and then lore. Perspective, how it plays out, why it is cool, lore. Perspective means when did the game come out, what was around at the time, what was the game doing that was cool. That's perspective. How the game plays out, just describe the fucking game, right? Why it's cool, get hyped and highlights the cool thing or unique things or notable things that the game is doing and talk about that. And then lore can be like developers or lore about the actual game if it necessary or whatever. And then so on. That's the basic structure I'm following, which I didn't do for Bahamut Senki or the Dios episode with Mako, of course, which is all over the place. So that's the structure I have been adopting, right? Okay, cool. I haven't had podcast time in a long while. A suggestion might be to pick out some short highlights and stick them on the YouTube Shorts or TikTok with links to the full episode. It doesn't work because I don't have any... I do have video, but I would have to do the shorts on... It's a retro gaming podcast. Retro gaming people and shorts, like vertical format, don't work together, right? Because you guys, the target audience for my podcast is age 35, 50. And, you know, what's that gonna do? I don't have video production or editing on them either. It's got video, but it's just me talking on camera. So doing clips would be like making a brand new clips. Would be like making a brand new vertical clip. The thing you're mentioning. It's not as simple as cut it, and you can't cut an interesting 1 minute bit from a 3-hour podcast when it's got no video on it, and then use it as a vehicle for getting clicks on vertical shit. For now, I'm just happy to make something good that people like to listen to. And then as it goes on, and as I have a library and a wealth of episodes, and I still like doing it, I can think on expanding the production of things if I can at all, which I can't right now, but yeah. The Wikipedia type summary of facts is like the least interesting thing. There isn't some story to tell about it. Oh, I definitely don't talk unscripted though. The Weapon Lord episode, I have a file that's 11 pages with 20,000 characters. So that's definitely not unscripted. I'm mostly reading a script when I talk alone. suppose the story argument is that one hits hard. Wikipedia type summary of facts. Is that what I'm doing? Guess. But what about all those, like the something that goes well for retro heads on YouTube is this is long-winded documentary videos that are actually just Wikipedia entries. But I think I'm putting a lot more heart into it than that. Then again, actually creating a story around it is an entirely different thing, and I don't think I'm necessarily doing that. Nor do I know how I would go at doing that. Resting podcast circle, a lot of them just lap them up with a static image. Oh, okay. So this comment, hold on. I'm really trying to internalize this because obviously this has been my focus lately, right? For the past, like this year, maybe. Well, not really just the one focus this year, but I've been working on this podcast. Like the Bahamut Senki episode was recorded in April. The first episode was recorded in April, and I have 5 episodes that are already like recorded and ready to go, and like I keep working on more shit and whatnot. So this is important, right, for me. So I appreciate the messages in chat. Okay, so I shouldn't read this as like a critique. Okay, well, like to the episodes in particular. Podcasts need 2 voices, bare minimum. You think so? Well, I work with what I got, right? Some podcasts will have, obviously most podcasts have 2 people, so I'm sure that works better. There are podcasts that just go solo and occasionally have guests, and that has to be my podcast right now because I can't really have it any other way. I think. Who am I gonna right? What's up, Noru? That's kind of what I mean about a narrow focus, talking about some aspect of a thing and why it's interesting, and bringing in relevant facts, as opposed to gathering as many facts as possible and trying to cover everything with no specific context or narrative tying it together. Yeah, it's like I would like to, yeah, I mean, because I know what you listen to, and I know that the others that you didn't listen to are different, but then again, the others you didn't listen to are also anally, obsessively getting all the facts I could and then presenting them. So you might just be blindly right as well. But then again, the one you did listen to about Bahamut Senki, the story, the focus was kind of the ending, right? Wasn't it? Then again, I recorded that in April, so okay. Thanks, I appreciate that. Feel free to anybody who ends up listening, feel free to add to it. Just say, I would enjoy it more if blah, blah, blah. Like I'm looking for a negative criticism. Like, if you like it, it's great, and would still be a great motivation to hear it. but obviously the helpful stuff is the one that makes you change approach or mindset or whatever, right? I wouldn't say you shouldn't bother without a guest, but I do think it makes a big difference. The unedited nature works fine if it's a conversation between people. When it's a single voice, it can inherently feel more meandering, I guess. Meandering. Yeah, I guess it's more natural than a guy talking in like a monologue than 2 hours, and it sounds weird. I suppose, yeah. I have like the craziest I've went is there's literally an episode that's 5 hours long, and it's me talking for 5 hours straight with no breaks. And that episode's name is gonna be like the full history of. So that can definitely be overkill, but I was aware of, and I still wanted to do it. But that's just overkill, and it's not like meaningful. That's 4 hours, 48 minutes. I'm not saying for any particular reason. I know that's not great, but yeah. It's like a lecture with just one voice, and that's inherently more boring. All right, cool. Let me resume the timer. We are gonna open a hub in Tokyo. We got a flight from Rome to Tokyo. We put 2 Boeing 747 in it. Thanks for the feedback. Sorry everybody who doesn't give a shit about the podcast. I wanted the same, but I need to solicit feedback. Rival Schools episode, huh? I might. What do you mean, let me know? Just fucking follow the thing on Spotify or whatever. Let me know. I talk about it all the time. There's a new episode every Monday. Yeah, obviously no pressure, Jiggy. I will be happy. I know how bluntly critical you could be. You can be on stuff that even just video game stuff for this. So I'm happy from the little feedback I got soliciting it. I'm happy it was you who typed all of that, right? As in before you record. Oh, like you're saying you would be happy to be on an episode. Oh, okay. About rival schools. Okay, cool. I might hit you up. I mean, do you shower though? And do you speak intelligible English? And do you have a microphone that's better than Trap's microphone? Kamen Pansu. Kacho. What do you mean? Kacho means like boss. So we opened the hub in Tokyo. Okay, cool. I am so I'm being really conservative with trying to get guests. I contacted the like my I guess my favorite Twitch people first, and then I have a list of many other people I can contact. But I wanted to take it easy first and see how it goes with this and that. So I'm gonna try and I'm definitely gonna try and get more guests going forward. Then that's definitely one action, one actionable feedback thing from today. So thank you for saying that, the Shingen and Jiggy and whatnot. The shorts and the clip thing, I don't know how I feel about that, because yeah, you would have to find a spot in the fucking 150 minutes. Well, I can't because I got a script. Yeah, I don't know about that. I know, I never thought like retro gaming and shorts or vertical format to go well together. I think they're just two very distinct worlds. But thanks for saying that as well. I do appreciate you saying that, because now it's in my mind, right? Raimais. At this point, just saying random games and random people. Devil Ray actually streamed Rhymize on this channel here on Twitch for some old Best on Nintendo before. Yeah. But Rival Schools, I can see that being interesting. Rhymize 2, actually, that game's really unique. Anyways, let's see. I gotta get back into the playing the video game mindset now. Okay, cool. Guess I can try. Okay. All right, cool. Anyways, is my route here established? Yeah, but it's new, so there's no profits or no data to check. I do have a hub in Tokyo. That does mean I can get like a new route here. Do something crazy like. Wait, doesn't let me? Well, okay, so 3,000 miles. Or I can do something crazy like Tokyo. First off, let me do regional shit here, and then we'll do like Tokyo, Sydney. That does mean we need more slots all over the place. So let's do that. And I need more planes, right? I'd need way more planes. Using Rival Schools as an example, by the way, I think you could easily do an episode about your experience with adventure mode. Yeah, that's what came to mind, right? I could easily talk about that for an extended amount of time now. What's on my mind, though, is your comment about the Wikipedia list of points and things. Personal experience you had playing it. Right. The approach I took is more like getting hyped, sharing why the game is cool, what makes it good or unique, and then talking about the if there's some story about, like, the Dick Tracy had quite the story behind the development of it. The Dick Tracy episode has quite the story behind the development of it, not necessarily a story about my experience with the thing. I guess the aim of the podcast wasn't that to begin with, because there's a lot of podcasts that talk about, hey, we played this video game this week, and now we're gonna talk about our experience with the video game. And personally, I don't give a shit about these guys talking about, I thought the controls were good or the game was cool or whatnot. So I set out to do something that it would like talk about stuff from a knowledgeable perspective of like the scene, the panorama, or the developers, or the frame of reference, or the... And then mix that with the game itself and why it's good and whatnot. So obviously, once you lock into a mindset, it's hard to even try to imagine yourself entering a different one. That's why I'm really trying to turn the wheels right now, yeah? It would be essential because most of the English-speaking fans ain't played it much, if at all. Right. That's right. Didn't think about that. Well, then again, you don't need to cover the entire game, blah, blah, blah. Okay, yeah, I already read that. Sorry. Cool. Okay. I look demented right now, but I'm really just using my brain a lot, so I'm talking with less effectiveness. Okay. What was I doing? Definitely more slots in Tokyo. Okay, cool. Need to get out of this music, dude. I'm gonna need all the slots I can get in Tokyo. And I will try and get some slots in Singapore, even though there seems to be competition there. There's no Tokyo-Singapore competition, so this should be good. You probably don't need that many. Let's do 5. Okay, cool. That's about it, but I do need planes. So the Singapore thing needs like a 3,300 mile plane. And then I want to get more 747s for even longer distance. 707 would work, but it's not like that. It's fuel efficient or anything. Be conservative. Fuck, this is expensive as shit. Let's get 2. I'm not sure that's a good idea. MDC. Oof. Is there anything on the 3,000, 4,000 mile range? I don't think so, huh? We had Tupolev, the new Tupolev. Maybe it's big. Oh, it took its maiden flight, but it's not available yet. This one sucks, dude. 38 fuel, shit, efficiency. Let's go back here. That's the one. 52 is good there, dude. A DC-10, of course, the famous. I'll buy 1. I'll buy 2. Okay, this is getting out of control though, money-wise. Hopefully, we start doing even better, because we only have $250 million left. Finally, let's double check the existing routes in Europe that we have. I don't think they need adjustment. Wow, look at this, 100%. 100%. 100%. We had issues in Rome, Helsinki. Hopefully, I mean, I can't do anything about that. But like 7 flights, 7 slots for that little amount of money and passengers is shit when you see what the AI is doing in America. Only doing huge flights. Okay. We definitely want to try and give more leverage to Rome-London. It's our most bountiful route. Rome-London. And it's loaded with only 1 727. Let's try and change that. Rome-London, okay? Five flights. I could just upgrade it to 7 and see if it's still full. But I don't have the slots. That's the issue. Okay. I just literally get 2 slots in London. Ah, we can't. Okay. Let's make a mental note of that and move on. The Nairobi conflict. Civil war continues. Kingston is a hotspot for tourists. Is that Jamaica? We're doing good. Interregionals. 35k, so went up a little bit. As long as it's not going down, it means I'm not playing the game terribly, so that's fine. Yeah, obviously they're killing it in North America, though. Triple the amount of our passengers in Europe. But we're growing, all right? That Rome-Tokyo route must be killing it, because we are really doing a lot better now. We're no longer being dwarfed by America as much as earlier. Okay, cool. Skip. Let me check my new route. I'm hyped about it. There's a new plane. Fuck, I just bought new ones. Maybe I could have used those. Okay, we got Tokyo Regional Hub. And we prepared ahead. We're already working on slots again on Tokyo and Singapore, so that's cool. 2 slots in London. Great. We got the 747s. 2 more. And we got a couple of DC-10s. Hope that wasn't a mistake. A representative from Spain wants to meet with me? Oh, wow, look at that. She's an older lady. That's sick. The environmental problems around Madrid, Spain, are getting worse. It's imperative to reduce air and noise pollution around the airport. They're asking me for a lot of money. They're asking me for what's basically a quarter, no, a third of my entire remaining money. I am left with 250 million. She's asking for a third of that to cleanse the air of her fucking city I'm not even connected to and I don't want to connect to. So, no, I don't want to back the project. Fuck that. Fuck you. Think of the children? No. I mean, maybe if London had asked, I would have considered it, but we're not connected. It's not even a major city. Madrid's not even a major city. We already did the thing with Iraq. That was cool. I don't know if it's gonna pay off, but... Okay, so... Oh my god! Dude, this one route is giving me more money than all my other routes combined, and it's not even close. It's giving me triple the money of all my other routes combined together. Holy fucking shit. I got 5 flights with 2 Boeing 747s loaded up at half capacity, overcharging 10% on the fare. That's already $1,700, and look at the fucking sales and that shit. Holy crap. Okay, so we're doing better now with money. We gotta focus on long routes. That's the game. Yeah, that's really what we gotta do. Dream Sea, hello, welcome back. Alright, sick. Yeah, the red ones are the inter-regional ones. Okay. Well, forget about the money though. What this doesn't show you is how many people you're getting. And now we definitely need more money, but you win the game by getting more passengers. You win the game by getting more passengers. Small cities with high tourism can also pay out, like this and that. All right, chill though, chill. We'll see about that. I do have Milan, but it's not really paying off because I'm too close to it. So small routes don't seem to pay off too much in this game. Then again, it's about the passengers. It's about the passengers. So when I see that my short routes are loaded up fully, like Rome, Tunisia, or Rome London, which by the way is paying as well. Let's try and improve it. I got 2 727s benched. I can use those. Wait, or I can just do this and see how that improves it. Yeah. It's okay, Terravan. That's not actually gonna help me. It's not gonna change the way I'm gonna play now. It's just a reminder whenever I can. Okay, so this one's also maxed. So increase the fare. I'm not gonna change the... I should change the plane type to 727 that has a bit more capacity. 3, 4, 5, 6 flights. How many can you do? Build 6. Alright. Change the plane so there's a bit more capacity. Rome Tunisia has kind of the same thing going. We're gonna get as many passengers as we can. We could increase the slots. I pressed the wrong fucking button because the... No! 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 God damn, dude. The fucking menu, you hold the button down for an extra microsecond and it goes to the next slot. So I almost accidentally destroyed my entire playthrough, where, by the way, I never saved. So let me fucking save. Let me fucking save, okay? Save on the old one where it just got destroyed. Okay. Whew. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. I was fixing the Tunisia route. It's already got a 727 on it. Okay, an extra one, but an extra one isn't gonna help. Yeah, if you get more slots. Isn't there like a short travel plane with a bunch of seats? I don't think that's a thing, but there are new planes available. I should check on them. There's a Tupolev. Here it is. It's only 150 seats. Something like 200 seats. That'd be cool. Oh, there's a new brand. This one. Really expensive plane though. $26 million for this. 26 million as opposed to 26 million, 150 seats, 80. 27 million for this. It's not as good. Right, I definitely want one of those. I want one of those. I want this one. I want this one for short flights. DC-9. I'm gonna buy fucking 3 of these. So I'm almost gonna buy 4. Do any flights get hijacked? For now, we got an issue. We had to do an emergency landing. I'm sure you can get a crash happen. I don't know about hijacking. We'll see. We'll see for sure. It's gonna happen. If it can happen, it will happen eventually. I'm sure. Okay. Oh, I don't have them yet. Fuck. Okay. Get them more slots, I guess. Just one extra slot. Raise the fare. Scared to fly? Don't watch the videos I've been watching on YouTube this past week. Okay, I should definitely get slots in Sydney, because I want to go from Sydney to Tokyo. That's gonna print money, dude. Distance 4. Okay, cool. That's a good distance. That's gonna print money out. So... Beautiful land? Well, Oceania. Oceania. Send Mr. KOEI there. Change all the slots, dude. Sydney's got a lot of economy, huh? Not a lot of tourism, comparatively speaking. Man, I'm gonna get this as a hub as well, so I should get all the slots. 9 months, huh? Okay, so I expect to have a bunch more money next turn thanks to the Tokyo-Rome ordeal. And Tokyo-Singapore is also huge, so I should also get slots in whatever the other faraway one is. Tokyo's nicely placed here, so you can do these faraway routes, like Tokyo Singapore and Tokyo Bangkok. So I'm definitely doing Tokyo Bangkok so that everybody can go get some Bangkok. Oh, look at that! That looks like a weird pagoda. Bangkok's dope. Look at the stats. The stats are pretty good. I'm not gonna need many slots. Let's just do 5. Okay. That's it. Bike planes, do new routes? Not really. Yet. Look at this. This is so good. Looks like I could do less flights though. And still make the same amount of cash. Let's keep it as is and see if it grows. Pass. Spain getting rejected by everybody. Rio Air does have... Man, America just keeps getting 747s. They're only doing long routes. America. Oh, civil war in Nairobi has ended and peace is returning. Wow, okay. Kingston's doing well. Interregional flights. Okay, we are doing progressively better, so this is going well actually. I want to check the East, Northeast Asia, whatever the fuck it's called. Damn. Doesn't show. We are improving. We are improving. We are not winning. Or maybe we are. We got more regions. I think we are winning. See, I'm number 1 in 2 countries. Okay, we got Tokyo's lots. Singapore's lots. Great. We got the DC-9s for short air routes. Let's go. Get the money. Okay. So what the best plane is for this. That's it. 67 million to open that route. Wow. Now I understand how much money that is in this game scope. Well, it's one of these two, so I'm gonna go for the DC-10, of course. We're gonna put 2 on them. Fucking pump up the fare a little bit. See if it still does well. I know, running a risk. Also, the AI is pumping up the fare for the long trades, long routes. So maybe I want to do that too. Okay, what else? I got 2 people. I should buy some business. Do an ad campaign. I've done 0 ad campaigns. No business here to promote. Okay, so let's buy a business here in Tokyo. I wish these menus went by faster, dude. There's a lot of fade to black wait time. Man, this is expensive as shit. What the fuck? That amusement park is... gosh, what? Okay, I don't have this much money. I'm gonna go for a fucking museum because it's the cheapest. Man, I'm running low. So we did that, and let's do an ad campaign in Europe, where we do have businesses to promote. Okay, might get us more passengers. So that's kind of what maybe short routes are worth it with ad campaigns, especially on the travel network. Even though I just got 1 fucking shuttle. Oh, you can lower it, huh? This is 1 million. Let's go 2 million. Alpi tour? No. Did enjoy flying the last time you flew to Vancouver? 83, huh? Wow. You must be 50. Damn. Yeah, no, wasn't born in 83. What was wrong with the flight? Okay, I can adjust the routes that are loaded, try to get more leeway. The Tokyo route is getting a little bit more passengers. London and Tunisia and Athens are... I want to keep the 727. We just want to add flights. Okay. Visit Tatooine. Oh, that's what that is. I see. The music is great. Yeah, I'm curious to listen to the other versions of the soundtrack, but the Helsinki route is kind of fucking useless, but that's cool. Athens 727s, huh? Running low slots wise in Rome for sure. Pass. Okay, I got 129 millions left. Definitely, if I could start over again, I would just go straight for the fucking Rome Tokyo shit. Right? It's free. You can do it immediately. You get slots and then you make it your hub as well. Look at my campaign there. Successful, that's nice. With original flights, I got 29k. And shit's going up. My passenger numbers are rising. That metric I got for Africa is a good reference. I mean, I'm kind of everywhere. This is pretty good. I mean, North America is owning me on this graph, but they're monolithic. not sure okay, that's that. There you go. See, I'm number 1 in 3 regions. North America is only number 1 in North America. I mean, Metlink is only number 1 in North America. I'm number 1 in Europe, Southeast Asia, and Africa. And the way you win the game is to be number 1 in your country and 3 other countries. So my approach is going to be to strengthen my position where I'm already at, and then I'm going to expand to Oceania. And if I can finish in 1990, where I am number 1 in Europe, Africa, Southeast Asia, and Oceania, I win. That's how you beat the game, right? That's the win condition. Number 1 in passengers. So even though it looks like North America is owning, I'm actually closer to the win condition than they are. So this is going well, is what I'm saying. Because if you look at this, you're like, wow, you're never going to catch up to them. But I'm actually way closer to the winning condition. Cool. I guess the strat in this game is immediately do a route from your big city to another big city, make that your hub, and keep doing big routes. Like Rome, Tokyo, Tokyo, Sydney. That's the way, because not only it's going to net you a lot of money, but those cities will have more slots. And then when you ran out of slots from Rome, like I did, you know, you use the Tokyo slots and whatnot. So now I need to expand in Southeast Asia, so I'm sure that Indo Air doesn't catch up with me, because as you can see, I got 984 passengers there. But I mean, if you look at the passenger numbers, North America is crazy because North America is huge. But I am doing very well in Europe compared to the other competitors. All in Europe, I got 44,000 passengers. Okay. This is going well. I definitely just need to keep it up with Africa and then expand into Oceania. Well, I'm gonna get that big dick money myself, hopefully soon, free internet. My profit numbers are... My graph is getting bigger and bigger. Look at this. Look at this. This is the screen that matters. This is the win condition screen. If at the end of the scenario, you are number 1 in 4 regions here, which must include Europe because you're starting one, so it's your starting region plus 3 other regions, you win the scenario. Look at this. Look at this. Couldn't fucking have timed that better. Looks like this is pre-recorded. My advisor is saying we'll win if we get the number 1 market share in 1 more region. Wait, does that mean I can win before the scenario ends? The manual tells about that. You guys feel free to check out the manual and tell me if I'm wrong. Maybe you don't have to wait until the end of the scenario. Man, I would like to get the fucking cord first. That's why I picked the scenario. Okay, no routes are going in the reds. No idea why they were last time, so we're doing peachy clean here. You don't need to wait. Oh, but I want the Concorde. I want to make it to 76, dude. January quarter every year. Oh, but I want to get the Concorde in 1976. I would hate to win before that. Oh, maybe don't go to Oceania then. I mean, I just need to do that Tokyo-Sydney route and I win. That's fucked up. That's too fast. This shit's still loaded. The heck? Whatever. Keep it loaded like that. I'm gonna stop caring about that being 100%, okay? The planes are stocked? Good. Increase the fucking fare. Alright? That's what I'm gonna do. I pressed the wrong button in the menu again. Push start to view the competition. They're in the red. Too good for this difficulty level. I see. I was getting owned the previous attempt though, but it's nice. No, I'm not pissed. The Tokyo shit's going well. It's going better and better. Raise the London price because it's maxed. Just raise it 10%. So I could beat this scenario in this stream, but not make it to get in the Concorde, which is lame, okay? So what do I do at that point? That's sad. I wanted to play with the Concorde. What do you guys think I should do? Stall? Maybe just stall? Increase the fare here as well. Okay, I got one free officer, so to speak. Think I may be able to get more slots in Rome. Not sure I want to, but... Hubs in all 7 regions. Oh, there you go. I was missing that. Remove your route to Tunis? Oh, to not beat the game fast enough? Yeah, no, free internet's comment has us covered. Unless we get hubs in all 7 regions, we can't win, apparently. Is that in any difficulty, free internet? I'm playing on default easy baby difficulty. I'm playing on the glider difficulty. I mean, how hard is it to get a hub in every region? Just need a bit more money, right? Man, Metlink. Ooh, it's getting to Europe. Ooh, oh, that could be a problem. That could make the game a lot harder. America is getting to exactly where we're strong. Europe and Japan. Okay, we got the Olympics in Munich. Tunisia has got a lot more slots now. Getting a lot better into regional flights and a lot better in Europe as well. So this is going well. Hello, Hangman and Spade. Okay, thanks, Hangman and free internet. Okay, good to know. Good to know. I forgot about that. Okay. Wow, we are doing a lot better, huh? Okay, so it's not free, it's not guaranteed. See? Look, in one turn, now they're a big competitor in Europe. Look at that, 15,000 passengers, the sons of bitches. I don't expect them to take over there. But they're also negotiating for Southeast Asia. That's scary, I'm not that strong there. In Europe, I'm just gonna focus on Munich now because of the Olympics. Man, they got so many fucking planes. Holy shit. Does Godzilla have to do with KOEI's second best airline management simulation? Right, I don't expect anybody to keep up with every stream or whatnot, but in this stream as well, Godzilla has showed up in Sydney, Australia, and destroyed the Opera House. And these are samples of Godzilla's excrements from last time he visited us in the Colosseum. And after having said some insane shit like that, there's nothing much I can say that's gonna make it any clearer. So just watch the stream. I guess. Okay, cool. Ducat Mara, hello. Yeah, the advisor's saying that, but probably need the hub still. Ooh, look at this. That's huge. Bangkok as well. That's gonna be big. All right, guys. It's gonna be a big turn. There's one big turn. Only 6 slots in Tokyo. I definitely need more. Facial animations. This game? Huh. Three frames. Hello, neck. I think it's literally 2 frames. I haven't paid attention. This is an expensive route that we will open immediately. Right. Let's do DC-10 then. Oh, really? Well. We gotta use this up fully. Man, I'm out of planes. Fuck, let's just do 2 flights. Okay. Okay. It's been an ongoing on and off over the years feud between the Colosseum, Rome, me, myself, and Godzilla. And just as of today, I noticed that there seems to be something baked into my stream. Some sort of a HUD where you can see Godzilla destroying monuments all over the world. But if it was in Australia last, there's no way we can't be sleeping safe and sound. Is not gonna get to Rome anytime soon, right? So it's all good. Keep watching the stream. Okay, we did that. Don't have much cash. How much is the hub thing? If we want to open a hub, it's 21 million. It's not bad. You would think opening a hub again would cost more. Maintenance cost also seems negligible. Like, opening routes is expensive. Opening routes and buying planes is the expensive shit. Like, you understand the mechanic on the first stream. On the second stream, I'm understanding, like, the fucking rest of the game, pretty much. I want to open this killer route, guys. Let's do it. And I am low on cash, by the way. I would like to have more planes. Bangkok, Tokyo. Don't have an option other than this. Dun, 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 dun. But since it's not as far, it can do more flights with just one plane. New York to Rio de Janeiro. No hints. Yeah, I'm not in those regions. I don't plan to work in those regions. We do need to get a hub there though. Greggles Wong, welcome to the stream. How are you? Right, we are extremely low on cash, dude. 33 million. That's all we have. No more new routes right now. Can't buy new planes. So hopefully these 2 new routes I just opened should bring in a lot of money. So I think it's fine. I don't want to do shit because I'm low on money. So I'm just gonna pass. I should sell the slots I'm not using. That's what I should do. Well, I have a route there between Tunisia and Cairo. The AI is really fucking with my territory. Oh, I got 18 more slots available in Rome. Okay, we're catching up into regional flights. Keeps going up. That's good. 38,000 now. Europe's stalling at 44, but it's not going down. They are fucking me over in Africa a little bit. I need to buy new planes soon. Like at the first time in the game where I need money. But I am making money. 83 million. Right? Okay, this is not guaranteed. Alright. I am dominating those regions. Those 3. So that's good. But they are growing. And I'm not in those. So we'll see. We'll see. He keeps saying that. There we go. There we go. Well, what about my route there? What about my Tokyo-Sydney route? Huh? What about my Tokyo-Sydney route? Ooh, not a lot of load. Not a lot of sales. I expected that to be better. It's good. Expected that to be better. Maybe I need to lower the fare. Fuck, I wanted to check out the others. Come on. Rome, Tokyo. See, this one's bringing in so much cash. This one is not nearly as good. Even though the distance is quite similar. Again, only 2 flights. What about Tokyo, Singapore, and Tokyo, Bangkok? These are doing fine. These are doing alright. Got 11 routes, dude. I don't know what to do right now. But I definitely need to go hard Sydney, Perth. It's the obvious choice. And also Sydney, whatever the fuck this is. Auckland. Perth's shit. But might give us money because it's a long one, right? Not gonna need more than 5 slots, I don't think. Bobby Hill? Don't know who that is. This is New Zealand. Huh. Auckland, New Zealand. Right. Defaults to 5 slots. King of the Hill. Oh, yeah, yeah. I gotta watch that. I never did. Like Beavis and Butthead. Okay. I'll wait on buying new planes, but I do need new planes. It's just they're way expensive. And if I buy a Boeing 747, I'm out of money. That's why I'm worried that I'm not gonna beat the scenario. Medline, the American Airlines in this, have so much cash that every turn you see them buying multiple 747. Meanwhile, I'm fully fucking starved for cash and can't buy the businesses I would like to buy. Not that they're necessarily good. Let's get rid of slots that we're not using. Oh, I forgot to focus on Munich, since the Olympics are a thing there. Well, I don't even have a maxed out thing there, so 59%. It's not, the Olympics is not doing much. A lot of flights to Munich as well. I should decrease that. Yeah, that was the joke, Aardvark. What's up, Aardvark? Let's actually, I got 7 slots in. Get them back. Berlin or some shit. Frankfurt. Okay. Return. And Helsinki as well. Okay. Check my expenses. That's a good idea. No, that's my budget. I maxed out ads and services. So don't need to. I can just maintain, right? Right. That's the budgeting. The graph I want is a different one. It's this one, isn't it? Yeah. Airline sales, airline costs, business sales, business costs. Wow. We're not making any money with businesses. Slot costs, hub costs, bidding costs. When do these scale? Anyways, that's just $1 million of slot costs. Slot? All right, that's just $1 million for 460k. We are making this profit from airline shit. That's just 60k. Then you factor everything else. It's more like 50k. We're getting 50k every turn. So like if I pass now, I'm gonna have not 84 million, but I'm gonna have 134 million or something. Man, MetLink is fucking and shitting all over my territory. They got a hub in London and they're doing fucking London, Paris and shit. That's scary. Hotels? There's a lot of different stuff you can do with the businesses. Ooh, that's scary. MetLink is fucking catching up in Europe big time, dude. That's scary as shit. Okay. Tens. Yeah, so the AI at the beginning was buying hotels, so I always prioritize that. We are catching up so much though. The fucking profit, holy fuck. We are half. We used to have a graph that compared to MetLink was like Rio Air or Indo Air. Now it's half. It's just a huge improvement. Yeah, the other two competitors are just getting destroyed this Shingen for sure. But we are growing so fucking much. Ooh! Well, that's a full year. Big numbers though in Europe, huh? Wait, do I have more in Europe that the MetLink has in America, passenger-wise? Can I go back there? No, not even close. It's got like triple. Okay. Ooh, Arabian Peninsula tensions are increasing. Okay. Okay, nice. Tokyo slots. Negotiating in Oceania. We have to fucking step it up here somehow. Maybe fuck with Moscow. Any ad campaigns? I just did. I just ran an ad campaign on stuff. But when I choose the thing, it shows that I only have one thing. So it's not like... it's probably not doing a lot. But ad campaigns are very cheap. So I should do them way more often than I am. See, when I run one, I go here and it's only 1 million. But then it shows you I only got a shuttle. When we see our ad campaign.
She was coming home to the jungle and to their wild, untamed love for butter, cut down by cholesterol. Until...
Darling, look what I've brought back.
I can't believe it's not butter.
It's the premier spread flavored with real sweet cream buttermilk for a fresh butter taste, but without the cholesterol. How civilized. I can't believe it's not butter. The taste you love without the cholesterol.
It's your ad campaign. I hope you enjoyed it. Watching the ad campaign directly supports Goatee_. Dude, the Rome Tokyo is just printing 37 millions. Holy fucking shit. And it's almost full. Tokyo Sydney is really disappointing. Singapore is printing money. Tokyo Bangkok's printing money. Hella hardcore. 99% as well. Holy shit, Tokyo Bangkok. I got an extra slot there. I'm gonna work on that. Let's do that. That will pay for the pretty ladies and pretty boys. At this point I need cash, so getting more slots in Bangkok seems like the thing to do. Absolutely. Let me check on Oceania first. Right, this can wait. Absolutely, we're gonna end the turn by asking more slots in Bangkok, because it seems to be a very big tourism. 12 months for that ad campaign. Tourism hotspot. I don't know why. I definitely do need more businesses as well. I haven't focused enough on those. I need to buy hotels and shit. But the businesses that you try to buy are so fucking expensive. And we don't need that many slots though. What's wrong with how they pronounce foe? Well, I got 143 million. We are doing a lot better. I think we can afford ordering at least one more 747. We absolutely want to get 747s, dude. 707s are low capacity shit. Expensive plane, but we're just gonna buy one because I think we will need it soon. 3 months for delivery. Okay. Man, Rio Air is going bankrupt as fuck. Oh man, they're taking over Europe. They're taking over Europe, and they keep buying 747s. It's worrisome. There's no bullet. Oh, look at that. Oh, it failed. Oh, I did average. I didn't do high for the first time. Well, the upside is we get to see this shit, this torn poster. We wouldn't have seen the torn poster otherwise. Sad. Okay, Europe? Oh god, they are beating me in Europe. They're beating me at my own fucking game, chat. Oh shit. We're no longer #1 in Europe, in my home turf. This is bad. I gotta get like Moscow and shit. We are improving though, like it's getting closer and closer, so okay, we gotta get back Europe. Absolutely. I guess we're gonna get Moscow and even Madrid maybe, but we ditched Madrid when they asked for help. Madrid. Fuck, #2. Yeah, I was worrying about the wrong thing, but hey, this is gonna give us so much money with Perth. And then you 747. All right, chat. It's time. That she looks the part. I'm gonna send her to fucking Moscow. Man, those are good numbers. Oh, look at that. That looks familiar. Soviet Union. Right, doesn't say Russia, it says Soviet Union. I don't think I need too many slots, but they're so cheap. You acknowledge Danish run? You think I'll fail? No way, right? No way, dude. Remember, I went a bit another scenario after this, and subscriber estimated it was gonna take 12 to 13 hours to beat the entire of the 2 scenarios. Can I get more shit in Rome? Obviously, we need to improve our slots here now to get Europe back. See, I got 3 things here: a shuttle, a travel agency, and a hotel. There's no way they can beat me in my own game, dude. I'm in Rome. Fucking America spamming 747s in my own turf. Fuck that. So, oh my god, this fucking route chat. Oh, it's crazy. This is crazy. I need a 3rd Boeing there. It won't do much, but that's the move. Probably. That's probably the move. Okay. That's printing so much money. I just had to do that. Rome, London is super fucking printing money as well. Holy fucking shit. Rome, Munich is trash. Rome, Milan is trash. Rome, Athens is decent. So Rome, London, Rome, Athens need more room to breathe. Yeah, I need more slots in London. I need more slots in London. Make notes. London slots. Tokyo, Rome slots to leverage that 3rd 747 you put. And then I definitely Athens, right? Athens, Atene, Roma. Roma, Atene c'ha bisogno di più slot. Oppure no. Yes. Athens needs more slots for sure. Athens. Slots. Okay, cool. It's lower on SNES. Yeah. Usually when I finish a game, I want to check out the... Let's keep the prices competitive since we're losing. I want to check the other versions once I finish it. Okay. We're getting money back, right? So it's looking good. Like we could afford a 747 every turn. Ooh, that's getting better. This is getting worse. They are getting my passengers. That used to be at least 44k, now it's 41k passengers. Shit. Honestly, I mean, we got Oceania, but we could just go to wherever Rio Air is and fuck them up because they're doing so poorly. We could take a region from somebody, but right now we just need to defend ourselves from Metlink. Look at that. Look at that. Look at the fucking profits. Holy shit. We're doing so good, guys. 127 million profit. We're catching up. We are catching up. As long as we defend ourselves in Europe, which we aren't, we need to retaliate. We're gonna do well. It's 3 years in game before the Concorde. I can't wait, dude. I want the fucking Concorde, dude. Okay, do I get Moscow slots as well? No. Auckland. I should do Tokyo, Auckland. That'll be huge. Okay, I need to piss. Man, I'm rich again. 200 million? Fuck yeah. That's big. 200 million's big. That's actually big. I'm gonna take a second short break. Don't go anywhere. In the meantime, I will leave you guys to the subscriber reel where subscribers and Patreon subscribers alike can vote on the next Megamarathon game. That's after Aerobiz, Supersonic, or Air Management 2 if you prefer is beaten. In the meantime, somebody give me a letter of the alphabet to play music from. And check out my Patreon if you want while I'm away. You don't have to subscribe, just check it out. There's a lot of stuff for free. Somebody else, C, thank you, Nico Jazz. Fucking really need to download music that starts with the letter Q. C is for... Ooh. 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 I'm queuing up something else though, as well. I'll be right back. Here's the best song, guys. Jamming Jet Boots, welcome back. Okay. How y'all doing? We're gonna stream for about I don't know, a little less than an hour, 40 more minutes. I want to stay comfy. Recently, I've been overdoing it with the streams, getting addicted, and because I'm better with my eyes and shit. I can do long streams, but I am busier than ever. Hey, thanks, Jamming Jet Boots. Thanks for that. Do you guys see the birthday present I got? I unboxed it on Patreon. You can watch it for free. Okay. Do you guys like how much I push my Patreon? Hope you do. Okay, I took notes because I knew I was gonna forget what I was supposed to do. London slots, Tokyo Rome slots, and Athens slots. Okay, London slots. Let's do 7. I don't want to stay too conservative. Just don't push it down the stairs. I don't understand. What? Happy Thursday to the best gamer chat room on the planet. How nice. I do hope everybody's having a fantastic week. And I'm not gonna see you guys until Sunday unless you tune into Patreon or Discord or YouTube or Gods of Retro or my podcast or my videos or my VODs. But happy weekend. I'm gonna see you until Sunday otherwise. Okay. Let's get, we need to regain dominance in Europe. That's paramount. I'm getting Moscow slots. But really I want to leverage my routes that are doing very well more. So I'm expanding slots in London and Athens. Which is important because they also have slots there, but I want to have more than they do. It would suck if they got too many. Oh, the Patreon, don't push it down the stairs. Cool. Oh. Should buy planes now that we can afford them without feeling like we risk going bankrupt. I'm gonna buy 2 more, chat. There you go. I'm turning a big profit, so I'm not scared. I should save. Absolutely. Right, I only got 50 million. I am fully broke, but I know what I'm doing. Cool. Trying to watch the stream. Ooh, what's going on? I am not dropping frames. I can tell you that much. Man, the other AI opponents that aren't MetLink are just eating shit. London and Cairo, man, that's tragic. Oh, what's happening? Oh, Middle East War 4 has just broken out. The Middle East War the 4th has just broken out. Shit. War. Can we send our Boeing 747? War is wreaking havoc in Egypt. Fuck! I mean, I got Cairo there, myself. Okay. Europe numbers. Oh, we are losing Europe numbers. The fucking competition. I should have bought a business instead of a Boeing. The ads are freezing? Damn, yeah. Twitch will do that. We are getting more and more profit, but we need to gain Europe back. We can't beat the game if we don't gain Europe back, basically. If you lose your own home turf, if you lose your own home turf when it comes to passengers, you can't beat the game, basically, right? Man, we're so close to the Concorde. We gotta speed this up. London and Hong Kong. Man, I think we're gonna lose. We might lose. There you go, 97 million in the back. Oh! Tunisia Cairo is now a bad route. It's red because of the war in Cairo. Gonna beat America? Yeah. We do. We do got to. Okay. Let's check out the war. This war. Shit. Fuck. This show like something cool? Yeah. Tourism 1. Fucking war, dude. Okay, as long as you guys keep, you know, going on the planes, that's cool. AI is gonna start fucking me as well a bit, so I think we want slots to do Tunisia something here within Africa. Nairobi, which had a civil war, you know. Sounds scary and bad, but maybe now they're fine. Just get the farthest fucking thing. Ooh, Kenya, my boy, that's so bad. 17, 0.8. That is terrific. That's horrible. Lagos? That's a bit better. Okay, let's just get some fucking slots in Africa. That's look like a bad region for airports, no doubt. Okay, I got the extra Boeing and slots, right? Tokyo Rome is gonna be so sick. Holy shit. 55 million route. Okay, check this out. I think I can do this. Not sure it's good. I mean, the load is weird. If I don't have 100% load, does it make sense to have more flights? Is the I guess not. I guess it doesn't. What product is Jerry Kala gonna move? Maybe not. Tokyo Rome's fine, London's fine, Athens, London, Bangkok, Tokyo, Sydney is sick. Fucking Jerry Kala emote. Thanks for that. Right, this is definitely worth it. And the Bangkok one, that's printing money. I don't suppose there's a reason to do that. I mean, I don't understand if the load isn't 100%. Do I want to get more flights in there or not? More flights will cost more and not necessarily result in more ticket sales if they're just going to distribute the load. I think. Not sure. Anyway, we ran out of officers to utilize. Fuck. What? Middle Eastern War? The Middle East War 4 shows no sign of ending. Damages continue to mount. Oh god, it keeps going down. We're losing 2,000 passengers per turn. That's truly bad. In Europe, that is. In Europe. So we gotta utilize all of our officers in Europe from now on. Fuck it. Slots, businesses, and ad campaigns. Now this went down. Our shit went down. Our shit just went down, by the way. Fuck. I keep buying planes. Just have infinite money. Indo Air is in the red. Oh, it's closing routes. Between Tunis and Cairo, maybe I should as well because of the war. Okay, Moscow. That hopefully fucking... Here we go, here we go, here we go. Oh, I might not be able to afford this, actually. Never mind, I got this. New routes. What plane? Wow, this is precisely the amount of miles with the DC-9, 1500. The 737 as well. Got one of it, though. I need more. 82, 120 seats. Okay, is this one? One is enough, apparently. Be competitive. This is more about the passengers and less about the fare and money, so... Then we need to improve the Rome-London ship because it's packed. Rome Athens no longer packed because we're losing fucking customers. Rome London still packed. Fuck yeah. Just an extra fucking plane and boom. Just go boom. Lower the fucking fare as well, dude. You have to own them. We must own them. Must get our shit back, guys. Finally, I should get Madrid. Maybe. It's weird not to have it. But a new route, though. It's probably... We just need to get Europe back. All means necessary. So, Rome-Madrid does not sound like a bad idea. Let's see what's a good one between Oslo and Madrid, the furthest ones. Or Rostov's probably shit. I thought worse. So, you know, 3 million, 2316. Relationships not good. Oslo's got good numbers. Not a lot of population though. Yeah, you can skip the cutscene with the B button for sure. Stockholm. Very sparsely populated areas. Copenhagen. Oh, Copenhagen's fucking great numbers. Tourism and economy. Manchester. It's not that good. Copenhagen is a good one. Let me check Madrid. Yeah, alright, that's the one. That's just the one. don't know if I can get more slots in Rome. But I'll try. My rituals start again. Maybe turn off the cutscenes. Open my rats. Return on. Turn them back on. Ooh. Cool. Play this game a lot, huh? Okay. I'm gonna do business. I'm gonna buy something. We must buy shit in Rome so that more people take our planes from or to Rome. Excuse me. Right. We don't have a lot of cash, but the museum, we can buy that. And that's it now. We have routes to adjust, like fucking here. Oh, we had to open new routes here. We fully fucking forgot. That's right. We need to fuck in Europe. Sonicus, thank you for the giant Polky say emote. Oh, how much does this cost? Good. One of these. I don't have no 2,000-mile plane. Damn. I'm low on stupid planes. Need more stupid planes. 2,060 miles. Need more stupid planes, chat. I feel like I should have gotten my hub in Perth to have longer routes. Just counterintuitive though. Okay, stupid small planes are needed in bigger numbers. No, none of you guys. I need 2,060 miles and 2,000 miles routes, respectively. Not you. That's good. 70 seats only, though. What the fuck? Okay, this one, 26 million, 240, 150 seats. Hold on, hold on. This one's too big. Back to the Boeings. It's between Boeing and Tupolev for this use case. Right, this is just the best for that. The 727. Absolutely. I'll get one, because if I get two, I won't be able to open any routes this turn. Rented it a bunch. Never had a big experience with renting games. It was more about movies back then. Specifically like cassettes, VHS or DVDs, Blockbuster, but I guess I was lucky enough that we had enough games where we didn't have to rent them. But those that we did rent, I forgot about. Right, absolutely do. Sydney, Perth. Oh, I'm dumb. I forget you gotta wait for your planes, dude, in this. I forget you gotta wait for your planes to come. Okay, good. Then I'm just gonna pass. All that rental place, pick up stuff he thought I might like. Cool. Yeah, my dad used to do that as well. And he would pick up games on the street, pirated games, or at the store. A bunch of pirate games. I had like 100 pirate games on PS1. And the one time I was like, I remember this. Like, I was like, at most I was 9. Because that's when my dad died. I was 9, right? So I was definitely 9 or less, and it would bring so many games. And then I remember this one time I was like, Dad, usually you always bring cool games. I was in this room, by the way. That's a mindfuck. I was in this room. He's like, Dad, you always bring cool games. Like every game you bring so many, every game you bring is a banger. Like just this one time it wasn't a banger. That game was Return Fire, and then I gave it a proper shot and was like, holy shit, this game actually is sick. Return Fire is also a trio game. It's like a strategy real-time sort of thing. Okay, are we catching up a little bit, or are we still losing? Oh! We went up! They also went up, but we went up from like 39,000 to 50,000. That's huge. That's huge. So we're doing the right moves, like we're playing the game right. Obviously, Metlink had like the fucking overpowered as fuck starter strategy. Right, they picked New York and they just did the longest routes possible and they printed money. So now they have infinite money. Look at that. Holy fucking shit. Damn. But, piss. Okay. It's almost time for the Concorde, so we'll see. Ooh, a new plane. A300. Okay. Rio Air is gonna lose. Rio Air is gonna get out of business. Okay, let me see me Rome. Use Athens slots so we can pump that up. We got a small plane for oceanic routes in Oceania. What about the Moscow route? How's that one doing? Not bad. Not bad. I mean, we don't need the slots in Athens anymore. We're getting fucked by the competition or something. We used to be packed 100%. It's not. We're still kind of dominating in London, luckily. It's like Rome Tokyo isn't printing as much money as it used to anymore. Like something's... Fucking Christ. Why is that? This used to be 50 million. Now it's 35 million. Shit, man. We just leave everything as is? Not sure how to play the game about the load percent, how to react to the load percent. Does Metlink have a path to Tokyo? Well, I have a path from Rome to Tokyo, I guess. Maybe that's what it is. This is like our money hub. This is how we make our money. So I need to do an experiment. So Tokyo, Bangkok, 10 million profits. Right? Is that the sales or the profit? That's gonna be the profit it's making. 10 million profit. 41% load. Okay, this will be helpful in understanding the game even more. So, Tokyo, Bangkok, 41% load. Sales of that much. Write it down. And the idea now is to just add flights, even though load isn't 100%, and see if next turn we just have more money. It's big, because you're adding a big, expensive plane, so I am curious to see what will happen. We doubled the amount of flights, even though the load was only 41%. Okay. And the red line of the sales is around about that much after the dollar sign. Okay. Set. keep the fare 20% overcharge. We got enough money to open the Oceania thing we were thinking of doing within Sydney and Perth to get extra monies. This isn't very important, but we're doing this. I should do an ad campaign in Europe. I should try and get the upper hand with monuments and ads in Europe now that I can. So I should definitely buy yet another business, and I have half a mind of getting shit back from Athens, since it seems like we're competing there hardcore. Like London as well, like fucking let me get shit in London. This is so fucking expensive. What the fuck? We can't buy anything here. Look at this. $358 million. Holy shit, what happens if you buy that? What about Athens? I've only ever got monuments in Rome. Get a museum. But then that's that. Let's pump up Rome, guys. Rome-centric playthrough makes sense to me. That's it. Let's run an ad campaign. With this guy, this face. Okay, let's do culture and arts, suppose. This time. It's more expensive. It's got more expensive. That's all the cash I have, by the way. Oh, no, it's not true. That's not true. Okay. Okay, go. I never bothered checking on the Tunisia-Cairo route since the war broke out. I really should. Yeah, Metlink is holy fucking shit. Expanding hardcore. This is gotta be the war, yeah. New Delhi. London Airport expansion project complete. My campaign was successful. Doesn't really give you any visual or info on what that does. Oh, okay. We got Europe back! Barely, dude. For like 100 or 1,000 passengers, but we did get Europe back. Ever so barely. Okay. Oof. My profit went back up from 80 million to 100 million. That's good. Oh. Okay. Still, we gotta keep working on Europe for sure. What's this? The government of Ethiopia will be more closely aligned with Eastern Bloc countries. Eastern Bloc? What's that? Oh, that revolution graphic, huh? TKA? What's that? If I get Europe back, Oof. We're being beaten by Metlink in Europe. That's our home base. I know! Do you intend to give up your #1 ranking to Metlink? No! Stop provoking me! Damn. Alright, we gotta get Madrid. Absolutely. That's gonna change everything. We're gonna look at that route. Possibly just suspend it. I'm gonna do that right now, actually. I don't know how much money this is costing me. Not a lot, for sure, but... yeah. This... We gotta stop this. Suspend. right? Just suspended. Okay, suspended. Now, we are making money, but we're not making that much money, so we need to be careful. The priority now is working on Europe and fucking slots in Rome, dude. Can I get any more? How long until we get more? I wish this was faster. Like the controlling. Okay, 3 months. So next turn, get more slots in Rome. Next turn, get more slots in Rome. In the meantime, I can still open a nice... Oh yeah, I needed to check on that important test I did. Tokyo Bangkok. How's that doing now? I took notes on what it was doing earlier. Right. Okay, so this is fucked, right? So the experiment to understand the game more was that I had... Yeah, okay, this makes sense. I had a 41% load, a profit of 105 million. Now it's not a profit, these are sales. Sales of 105 million with 5 flights. I doubled that with 10 flights with an extra plane, and the sales only went from 105 to 133. So you see the red, though, it's a lot bigger, so I'm making less money there, which means this ain't good. And I need to change this drastically. I'm gonna get the fare on average and go back to 1 plane. Fucking did not confirm because I'm an idiot. Thing is, you can get a more efficient plane as well. Which I don't have available. Just do this. Okay. That will make us more money. Although slightly less passengers. But we gotta concentrate on money here. Tokyo Singapore is not good. Something's amiss. Okay, I understand the game more now though. Like 28% there isn't good. Just 1 plane would be better. And encourage them to buy more tickets. That means that now a DC-10 would be better than a Boeing 747 in on Tokyo Bangkok. So let me do that. It's more efficient. I'm not filling it up either way. Okay. So that should improve profits. Tokyo Sydney 52%. I wish that was better as well, but it is at least good. Back to Europe. It's gotta be our focus. Rome, Tokyo. Printing fucking money. Rome, London's back to being good. Holy shit. You know, I'ma be cheeky here. I'ma get cheeky. We got 14 flights here. That's the most we have. I'ma get the fare to average for competition purposes. See if it goes up to 100%. We gotta get more passengers, dude. Rome, Moscow, the new one, is doing great. 97%. I'm not gonna touch it now. Rome, Munich is whatever the fuck. It's very fucking lame for 10 flights. So I don't think we need 10 flights if we're only hitting 55%, right? But whatever. We need more passengers here. We don't want to be optimizing. We want more passengers. Rome, Athens, 82%. So since we want more passengers, let's lower the fares back to average because we're competing, and we're gonna increase the flights here as well. Open that up. Max passenger strats. From Helsinki fucking sucks. From Tunisia is banked at 100, huh? That's interplanetary travel though, so it doesn't count for Europe. We still wanna improve it. But the thing is here, on this turn, I had to remember, there we go. We need to increase the number of slots we have in Rome, finally. That'll be huge. Oh, 3 months left? Fuck. Okay, my bad. Then, focus on more ad campaigns. I'm gonna run 2 ad campaigns and save money to buy a massive monument in Rome or whatever soon enough. So I'll run an ad campaign. That's ongoing, so I'll do travel network. Do very high. Dirt cheap, anyways. Okay, we can't do any more ads. I got slots in Madrid. I gotta open a route though. Piss. What do I do with this turn? I got nothing to do. I don't have enough money to spend on monuments. I don't have slots to open routes with. What about my hubs? Africa. Right, I should open a route to Lagos here. What about Oceania? What about this route with Perth, dude? Is it going well? It's alright. Try to entice them to travel more then. Doesn't mean that many flights. Tokyo, Sydney, Perth. I can do Sydney, Auckland. Open that up. I just need more stupid planes. I ain't got more stupid planes. That's the problem here. Let's see if the DC-10 is the right fit for Tunis, Lagos. I think it might be, because it might be over 3,000. No. That's still the good fit. That's 727. I need more 727s. I need more 727s. It's not the best plane for short routes. Wasn't there a new fucking plane here? No. Okay, 727. Here it is. They don't sell the 707. They do. Give me this. I'll get to. Okay, I'm broke now again. Pass. Metlink keeps buying fucking planes on planes on planes and 747s as well. It's crazy. Indo Air is no longer going bankrupt, at least. We used to be in a negative cash wise. What's this? The war's still going. New Delhi's got tourism. Rome finally got 16 more slots. That's good. My travel network promotion was successful. Okay. Europe numbers going way up. 69,096. Holy shit, blessed number. That's the same number if you flip it. How crazy is that? The actual fuck is going on again. Did you guys hear that? It's happening again? Is the Godzilla alarm? Profit isn't going up that high. Not that much. It isn't. It's the Godzilla alarm. It's happening again. Still losing in Europe. January 95. Okay. Let me check my own stream now. See if how I think things will play out. They will indeed play out. Oh, anonymous tip here. It's a little bit of delay though. Still see myself looking at my phone. Ah, there it is. It's him. He showed up again. Where is he? Destroyed the Opera House in Sydney last time. Where's he going? Who's that guy there in the foreground? Oh, it's Chile. They are fighting back. I see a countdown. I see an organic tube attached to a woman. It went up with a dollar sign last time. I wonder if it takes Aerobiz Supersonic millions. Are the Moai heads going to succumb to the might of Godzilla, or are they going to be saved? Oh, it's so close. They're almost getting saved. They don't seem to be doing any damage to where Godzilla's health is. Ah! Uh-oh. Oh, he's powering up! There's one that's still standing. Does that count? Eastern Island is done for. Godzilla seems satisfied. Oh, he's now walking away. Eastern Island is now a cross on the planet markers. Ah! He can swim? Like, how was he fucking getting from... Alright. Oh, the countdown resumed. How did he get from Australia to Easter Islands in 3-hour time? Did Godzilla discover supersonic travel? Is he getting a plane? It's traveling with MetLink? Fuck! What's up, Alt? B-17 bombers? No, they're Boeing 727s. Reboot, hello. Whew. It's a weird stream today. Who's gonna be next? Could be us next if we don't hurry up. Okay, we got 2 freed up offices. We're getting new slots in Rome, or at least we can finally now. Did we get new slots in Rome already? No, let's do that. Okay. Legal Chiro, hello. Is it? Well, I hope you like it. I don't know, there was a countdown though. I mean, I probably need external device aid, maybe to read all the data properly next time. Maybe the retinal embedded tactical augmentation rendering device here might help me read the data better for you all. But I noticed a couple of extra elements. There was a countdown and there was a tube. Now, we are getting Europe back. We don't want to let down our guard, but we can't do shit until we get more... Can you get an extra hub? No, right? Yeah. We can't do shit here until we get more slots in Rome. I mean, I could do another ad campaign and just massacre them with that. But I think the ad campaign is likely more effective if you have fucking more monuments, which I should buy. That said, before we spend money like that, I did want to... Well, I should focus on Africa before Oceania, because in Africa I have competition. I don't have competition in Oceania. I wanted to do... I'm getting confused with the UI, my bad. Right, this one I suspended because Cairo is a war torn and it's useless. Nobody's getting on that plane, right? Let me double check on Cairo. Maybe it's better now. Yeah, tourism won. So till recovers from the war, we ain't touching the... So that rat's suspended. Not closed, but you can suspend it, but you can't take your plane off of it. That's the mechanic, I find. Okay, so let's try opening that route to Lagos, though. Right, this is what we bought these for. Sure. Ooh, 600 ticket, huh? Man, I can't wait for fucking Concoled that I can sell $5,000 tickets from Rome to fucking Tokyo, whatever, 2 hours. More slots here? I'm not sure about this. No, let me use my last officer for this turn to improve my shit in Europe. Like either a monument or an ad campaign again. I think an ad campaign is already running. I don't know that I can buy anything. Let me try real quick. Yeah, I think we gotta buy shit around the world, not just Rome, like around the continent. Buy stuff in London, that'd be good, but see? It's way too fucking expensive to buy anything at all. What about Moscow? Nope. Holy fucking shit, what's with these prices? Maybe it's less costly when it's your own city. Piss. Milan, maybe? Athens. If I could buy something in Athens, that'd be cool. No. Jesus fuck. Alright. I'm just gonna save my money. Can you do anything at all? Run an ad campaign again? We should spam these, probably. Ongoing. Alright. Just leave the officer idle. Fuck it. Go. I should also save. Remind me to save. Ooh, the war is ended and peace is returning in Africa. So that means I can reopen the Tunisia-Cairo route. Okay, how's our numbers in Europe? Okay. Not too great, but we are still winning. Oh, MetLink is owning me in Africa. Fuck. MetLink is now owning me in Africa. Hardcore too. Jeez. Winning this ain't gonna be easy at all. We are making a bit more profit, so we're doing things right. Doing something right. Still not winning in Europe, but barely. We're losing in Africa now. We both got puny numbers. Are they gonna announce the Concorde? Announce the fucking Concorde! Release the Concoled! Release the Concoled! Fuck, look at that. Fuck. Ooh, now we're talking. That's gonna turn the tides big time, dude. Big time. Rome, Madrid, let's go. I got 2 DC-9s. That's a good one. 737's another good one for this. I got a lot of planes, right? 737's got 110 seats, though. Rome, Madrid sounds dope. So maybe the DC-9 instead. Just do one plane and see how this goes. Go competitive, minus 10%. Absolutely competitive. We'll do over my prices and shit. Okay, hope that brings in a lot of people. I got so many fucking routes here, right? Like, the thing they're doing is just bringing people to London, right? The AI is employing like the biggest strategy. They got Moscow as well, but they're not doing any domestic flights in Europe. So it counts as Europe as long as they go to London, I guess. So if I get more shit from Rome to somewhere, it should count, right? So... Oh my god, I just realized something huge, chat. Holy fucking shit. Holy fucking shit, guys. Holy fucking shit, guys. I want to Singapore because it's cheaper. Huh? What? Wait, what the fuck? There's already a route linking us with this region. So, wait a second. So what the fuck are they doing? London is their hub, right? So I can't do Rome to anything unless it's a hub. I already got Rome, Tokyo. I can't do Rome, Bangkok. What the fuck? I can't do Rome, Bangkok. I can't do Rome, Singapore. I can't do Rome, anything. That's hella weird. I don't understand that. Oh god, fucking damn it. Load 9%. Oof. Let's do one flight then. And reopen Tunisia Cairo. Jeez, it's a tough game. So I need to understand this. I need to understand what the fuck the computer is doing with London then, because I don't seem to be able to do what I think they are doing with London, right? Look at that. There are routes going from London to everywhere, and the everywhere is all around the world. So let me try and see what they are doing, right? Look at the cache they got. London, Cairo, London, Tehran, London, Hong Kong, London, Paris, London, wait. So these are 3 different regions: Cairo, Tehran, Hong Kong. And then these are domestic: Paris, Athens, Madrid. Paris, Athens, because the lines are so squiggly and ugly, but yeah, I see it. I see it. So that means, okay, here we go. I understand my mission now. I understand my mission. Here we go, chat. I know exactly what to do now. Those 5 Rome slots are going towards like fucking New York or something crazy. Even though this one's probably not the best idea. What's one they don't have? I'll just go for that one. Wait, first I gotta calculate the distance, so... Oh, you linked an image, I never saw that. Which game is that again? I've seen this before. Is that Godzilla fucking getting beans so he can fart on the Colosseum harder on my stream? Piece of shit, doesn't even have a Mega Drive game. Okay, so go back to Europe. Go on the map itself, select Rome. Right, so our mission now is to do like a route that brings a lot of passengers from Rome to somewhere else, doesn't matter where, so that that's a good distance, so that it still counts as Europe. Right? That's too expensive. Washington sounds like a good idea, only 20 million. Right? I should do Rome, Washington, dude. They don't even have Washington. So that sounds like a really good idea. Okay. Slots. Send her. I need to cut stream shortly. I'll see you guys on Sunday with FFT, I do believe. I don't have a lot of fucking people, but I got great stats. I'm not gonna need more than like 5 slots. 6 months, that's fine. And then basically we want another region, right? And that can be in the where we're not yet, like South America. Ooh, we've never been here today. Hold on, I need to check that the distance is right. Never listened to that song today. So Rome, and then go here and see that you can make the trip. Sao Paulo, you can. Rio. Well, I got all of these, but I'm not too concerned. Havana, 220 million. Mexico City, wow, 70 million. That's so expensive. Nah, they're all fucking hella expensive. Still, we just need to buy their time and save our cash. Okay, you're gonna go there, and I'm gonna do Mexico City, dude. Wait, is that too far? Fuck, that might be too far. What's the distance Boeing can take? 747. Jeez, I'm tilting here. Wait, there's a new manufacturer here, Airbus. Huh, a mid-range thing. Something smells like burnt. It's a heavy burnt food smell. Alright, it's all good. Good food waits me. So what's the range for a Boeing? I checked the range from Rome to like Mexico City, but oh yeah, that's not enough. Oh yeah, oh wait, my bad. 6750 rather, 6750. A Boeing 747 jumbo jet. So Mexico City to Rome, is that more or less than 6750? Okay, it do be good. So we're gonna get slots there. That should settle the Europe debate, and then we just need to work on Africa and do shit from Tunisia. Do the same shit, right? From Tunisia to the rest of the world, and that's how we dominate. That's about it. Hope I remember that for next time. But so yeah, we're gonna get slots here. We don't need much. Ooh, that's a great town though. I'll get 7. That's a lot. I'm getting so fucking addicted. I can't stop streaming. I should stop stream. Somebody hack my stream. Ooh, look at this. All right, it went back up to 69. Sick. We gotta get Africa back. Take the stream to Mac 2. Yeah, right. Where the fuck is the Koukuuou lad? Man. I mean, I'm having a great time with the game, but I want the fucking Concorde. Ooh, I'm making more profit. Oh, look at this. We lost Africa, but we gain Europe back. Sadly, I think the Concorde is 76, guys. Aerospaziales Concorde had a successful maiden flight. He's fucking called it, Ran Scott. Look at that beauty. Huh? It's him. It's the fucking Concoled. That's it. It's our boy. That doesn't mean you can buy it yet. Next year. Man, how expensive is that shit gonna be? It's gonna be so expensive. Let me save. Right, so the idea is that I need to... Okay, I should stop playing and go eat the delicious food waiting for me, but I'm too addicted. I can't stop playing. I can't stop streaming this game. I gotta get that Concoled. Somebody should hack my stream so you can end and I can go eat. Basically, we need to... what's up, Zoltan? Of course. I pressed absolutely the wrong button. Actually, I pressed the right button, but it seems to be doing the wrong thing. I see my stream is very compromised today. Welcome back, Sultan. Of course. So I am better than Fabio. And boom. I'll do you one more. Boom. Look at that. Look at that. Number one. Goaty. So I gotta get like Rome to Mexico City and Rome to somewhere else far away. Yeah. Rome to Mexico City and Rome to like Washington or whatever I got. So with Boeing 747s. That way, I'm gonna do that right now. That way, not only we'll get a lot of cash, hopefully, but also it will count towards more numbers in Europe. That way we win. And then absolutely we must focus on Africa. So we gotta do the same shit with our African hub, which is Tunisia. So we gotta do Tunisia to like somewhere that's in a different region. Like we gotta do distant interracial flights from our hub in Tunisia and the rest of the world to take over the numbers and do that. Right. So we gotta do that.